The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Roar Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
We turn the calendar over to September, and on this first Saturday of the month, North Alabama football is back for week 2. Tonight, the Lions get a tough test out of the Ohio Valley Conference against the Southeast Missouri Redhawks. Live from Hawk Field, we're here, and it's time for UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Hello, friends, and welcome into the broadcast. I'm Benjamin Ray, alongside the Brian Neese. Brian, my friend, we played the FBS game last week. Take from that whatever you want, but the season really gets started today here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Next 12 weeks, we're playing 11 FCS games, pure competition, and today's a great day to set the tone for the rest of this year.
Yeah, last week, it is what it is. FBS school score is what it is. Not too concerned about that, to be honest with you. But tonight, different story. This is a team you want to get on the field with and compete with. On the road, tough task to go anywhere in any conference on the road and win the game. But North Alabama's fired up to be here. They're out on the field warming up right now, and I'm excited to see what this team can really do against some a little bit more even competition here tonight.
Now, before we really dive into today, if you're watching on the booth cam, our guy Braden back behind us, Braden Rogers, he has worked incredibly hard over the last 2 hours that we've been here to get us on air. Kudos, Brandy G, our very own Braden, in-house producer, engineer, doing it all, getting us up live and running on everything. We could not do it without him. All right, Brian, let's talk about what we liked from last week's game against Western Kentucky. First, on the offensive side of the football, 0 offensive turnovers. There was one on special teams on the first touch of the year, but it felt pretty big for this offense to not turn it over against an FBS team last week when turnovers really plagued the program last year.
Yeah, that's a huge growth right there, to be honest with you, to not turn the football over against a really talented FBS defense in Western Kentucky. I love the way that the Lions valued the football in that game. They took control of it. I liked what Ari Patu did at quarterback, not trying to squeeze anything in there. We saw Destin Wade kind of do the same thing in his turn at quarterback. So not turning the football over in week 1 is great because, as you mentioned, last year, lots of turnovers.
North Alabama was 4th in the nation in turnovers last year. When you look at the 6 wins the last 2 years, 5 total turnovers in 6 games. And the 18 losses, 45 turnovers, 4 against Semo last year. So when North Alabama's running the football, taking care of the football, great things happen. And, Brian, that transitions us over to the run game where we thought the offensive line and the running backs were going to be the strength of this unit. Well, you look, North Alabama rushed for 192 net yards, but then when you take out the sack yardage, it finished with 153. But they certainly look like we're going to be able to run the football this year.
Yeah, I love the way that North Alabama controlled the line of scrimmage, especially early in that game. I thought they won the line of scrimmage battle, and then the backs ran hard. I love the way that Juice runs. I mean, we've seen him before. We know what he brings. You look down the line there, and I think there's 5 or 6 different guys that ran the football for North Alabama, and they all ran the ball hard. I love the way that North Alabama attacks with the ground game, and that really sets up their pass offense. And I think you'll see that here tonight with North Alabama trying to use the ground game early on to open up some of those passing lanes.
North Alabama is 6-3 when rushing for over 170 yards the last 2 years. 0-15 when being held under 170 yards. So that shows you how important the ground attack is. Over to the other side of the football, the first 2 drives of the game saw the defense be really stiff. And really, it was 2 of the first 3. We won't count the second drive where they started on the short field and Western Kentucky struck first. But, Brian, inside the trenches, defensive line, you'd even throw out the linebackers. They were really flying around.
I thought the defensive line and linebackers were the star on defense for North Alabama. They controlled their line of scrimmage as well early in that game. As the game wore on, I think they saw a little fatigue there, but North Alabama's defensive line played really well. I love the physicality that the linebackers bring on this team. Seth Hampton kind of leads that group. Brian Dilworth, I think, was second on the team in tackles last week. A lot of physicality from the linebackers for North Alabama last week. They laid a couple of big hits.
Then special teams, third aspect of the game. It was probably the best day they've had in 3 years. It started with Ian Vachon connected on all of his field goals, all of his kickoffs, went for touchbacks. Adam Watford launched some absolute bombs. And, Brian, it's a great sign moving forward when the kicking game's pretty strong like that.
You know, you and I were watching Ian Vachon warm up out here, and he's got a huge leg. I mean, he was kicking from 55, and it was on the money, and I've been watching him warm up from 45 and 50 yards out, and he's just, he's got room to spare on there. They're not barely clearing the crossbar or anything like that. Big leg for him, but you mentioned Adam Watford. What a great punting night he had, and that's a weapon. When you've got a punter who can pin the opposing team inside the 20, back them up near the goal line, that's absolutely a weapon. So North Alabama special teams looks really good so far.
Well, now we hope it all comes together against a Semo team that is very, very, very good. They are receiving votes in the top 25, and today we get a rematch with them after falling to the Redhawks in the FCS Kickoff Classic down in Montgomery a season ago. When we come back on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we'll meet the 2025 Semo Redhawks. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend, everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn & Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn & Suites downtown.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Welcome back to the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese. Every great team has a winning strategy. Bank Independent's treasury solutions are built to help your business run faster, smarter, and stronger. Learn more at bibank.com. Today, North Alabama meets the Semo Redhawks for the third time in program history. Last year, Semo downed at North Alabama 37-15 in the FCS kickoff down in Montgomery, Alabama in the Crampton Bowl. The Redhawks went on to finish with a 9-4 record after that meeting in Alabama while winning a four-way share of the OVC Big South Football Alliance Championship. They received the AQ into the playoffs where they eventually lost to Illinois State. Then you go all the way back to 1956. Brian, North Alabama won that first meeting by a score of 63-13. Mike Ezekiel dug up some deep – his name's Mike, right?
Yes, not Matt, yes.
Man of many names. He's Mike today, not Matt. He dug up some deep nuggets on this one. It marked the 50th win in program history in the school's 8th season of competition. At the same time, it was the school record for points in a game that lasted 37 years until it was broken against West Alabama in 1993. That was fueled by a 65-15 win. Mike also pointed out that Bobby Wallace was 2 years old when the Lions defeated Semo back in 1956. It's always our very own Mike Ezekiel with the deep dives like that.
I love that. I love that he's back with the UNA and the things that he digs up and gives to UNI. That guy is awesome.
Let's see, your Semo head coach Tom Matukowicz is in his 12th season as head coach, and he's led the Redhawks to their most successful stretch with 4 of the school's 5 playoff appearances all times, 3 of the school's 4 championships, and 4 of the school's 7 winning seasons, all time, all coming under his watch. And that's in just the last 8 seasons. He's built something very impressive here. This year's team lost a lot from when we last saw them in Montgomery. Paxton DeLaurent is gone as quarterback. He was the OVC Big South Offensive Player of the Year while rewriting the Semo quarterback record book. He was a 3-year starter, and now they turn it over to Jax Leatherwood. And Brian, he stands in at 6'8". It was his first career start at Semo last week, and he was pretty good.
Yes, he sure was. 26 of 36, nearly 300 yards passing, a couple of touchdowns. And, you think about a lot of times when you need that extra yard, you put that big fullback in there, that tailback. Well, just let your quarterback lean forward. He's probably going to get it being 6'8". That's all he has to do. But it's not just his size. He brings a cannon of an arm. Watching him last week make some of those throws, and those down-and-out routes that the receivers run, you don't realize how far it is from the hash to the sideline. That's a long throw, and even further if you're in the middle of the field. But he's got a really good arm, and he's got some great receivers around him. Jax Leatherwood, a senior, they're going to remember him for a long time here at Semo, too.
He's not the tush push. He's the timber fall. He just falls forward.
Just fall forward.
And he's got that 1 yard. They also return a pair of running backs in Brandon Epton Jr. and Peyton Brown, who are quite the combo. And we got a good look at Peyton Brown in his collegiate debut last year.
Yeah, both of these guys are averaging nearly 4 yards per carry so far in this young season. But 2 guys that have pretty good size themselves, Peyton Brown at 6'1", 228, and then Brandon Epton Jr. at 6 foot. He is averaging 4.4 yards per carry. Those guys are your backs that you're going to see mostly from Semo tonight. And I guess Peyton Brown is more of the power back, I would say, seeing him play last week. And Brandon Epton Jr. has just great speed, gets to the outside. He's tough to bring down. Peyton Brown is the kind of back that we're saying he can run over you. So they've got a pretty good dual threat back there at running back.
And defensively, Ricky Kuhn is back for his 4th season. He's got 4 starters back. They did lose the OVC Big South Football Alliance Defensive Player of the Year to graduation, but they've still got those 6 starters back. And, Brian, turnovers are key. They have forced a turnover in 10 of the last 14 games, including 4 last year against North Alabama.
This Semo defense is really good, and they lost their top 3 tacklers from last year. So it's a team that lost some guys, but they've kind of rebuilt it with some new faces back there. Didn't get any sacks last week in that first game, so that'll be a point for them tonight to try to get to Ari Patu. But this defense is definitely talented, especially at linebacker, safety as well with Landon Sylvie. They've got some great legs back there in the secondary that can run down some of these receivers, and really quick back there as well.
Still to come here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we've got to check in with our sideline reporter, Chase Glover. He'll make his 2025 Roar Lions Productions debut. I see him down there in the end zone right now looking all cool. He's still full from pizza last night. A little bit of car wash action as well. We'll get the story on that. Coming up next, though, we'll jump into our coordinator conversations. First, I sit down with defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. Then we check in with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. It's North Alabama and Semo. We've still got a ways to go until kickoff, but we'll get you there. This is Roar Lions Productions, and you're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. In the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Benjamin Ray back with you from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where North Alabama is getting set to take on Semo out of the Ohio Valley Conference Big South Football Alliance. It's the time of the pregame show, our coordinator conversations, where we chat with our coordinators. And up first, defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa stops by. And Coach Caraboa, thank you so much for the time as always. And looking back, Game 1, Week 1 against Western Kentucky, FBS team. So we're playing out of our weight class just a little bit. What did you make of the way the defense played overall?
Yeah, I really liked our preparation going into the game. Really liked how the guys were focused all the way up until kickoff. Went out there and had a huge 3-and-out, which I was able to talk with Western Kentucky's OC this past week, and really we talked for about 2 hours, and they don't really go 3-and-out under Coach Helton and him, and just in the past there. So being able to do that early right away was a huge stand. But we got to be better in a situation where if it's a sudden change, we got to be able to execute on that 3rd and 9 wherever they get the ball. So want to see that cleaned up. Then went back out the next drive they had, and we went 3-and-out again. And we were feeling pretty good, and got back out, and then there was a play where I think it was kind of the momentum swinging play. It was a jet sweep to the field, and we had 5 guys in the backfield, and all 5 missed the kid, and it could have been a 2nd and 16. Instead, it turned into a 30-yard gain, and but that's what good players and good teams that they make plays, and we have to be able to execute and hone in on fundamentals and be able to make the plays that come to us. But the second quarter really kind of got away from us. They had two big plays in a row. The thing that I was encouraged by is our guys are right in the position. You know, the two plays they had on our free safety, I mean, he was right on him, and quarterback just made a heck of a throw, receiver made a heck of a catch, and sometimes you can't defend a perfect ball. But went into halftime, our heads were held high. We were going to continue to fight, and the three things I told them I just wanted them to play together. I wanted to play for each other, and I wanted to see great effort. And we go out there, and the number one offense didn't score on us again. Held them to 13 points in the second half when we really could have rolled over. So I was excited about how we finished. That was something that Western Kentucky's coaches gave our guys a lot of credit on, and how we finished the game when it would have been easy just to turn it over. So one of the plays I showed the defense is at the end of the game. We had all, besides the far corner, we had all 10 hats on a ball carrier for a TFL on play 78, right? So our guys continue to fight, and I think that's going to pay huge dividends for us as we go throughout the season.
Coming in, this defense had a good mix of returnees versus newcomers, and at the same time, you lost your top four tacklers from a season ago, so you didn't know who the dudes would be. So with some of these guys getting their opportunities to be the dudes, who kind of stood out to you?
Well, first was Brian Dilworth, B.J. Dilworth. He was transferred from Kansas. We had a prior relationship with him, and he is a nickel that can play number two man. He can do a lot of different things. He can play two man. He can blitz. He can get in the box. He's kind of a Swiss Army knife. Was really excited to see him go be himself and to get to play. And that was really his first ever college football game. Getting into his background. Then was able to see Tango McCauley came in as the Mike linebacker. Him and Seth were splitting time. And Tango made some really good plays, really big-time hits. Was excited to see that. And then was able to see Bishop Burkhalter, a freshman, come in at the very end as a Mike linebacker. And I think he made 2 or 3 tackles, but he commanded the show, and was excited to see that. So those 3 guys kind of stood out, just making an impact like that. Then up front, I think we did really well up front as a whole D line, and that was something that when I was talking to Western's coaches on how we played up front, where those guys were physical there in the backfield. And they were creating havoc, So I think we just got to continue to shore things up in the back 7. But I'm really encouraged by the front 4, and those guys being able to get pressure on the quarterback, eliminate the run game, and I was excited to see that. The one guy want to really shout out is Fred Vila, and he's a man. He is a spark plug on the field. Plays so dang hard. He's all over the field. We ask him to do multiple things, but the thing that he does, he always brings his A game, and he always plays hard. So excited to see him really get his first start. Excited to see what he does the rest of the season.
We turn our attention now to the Semo Redhawks, and new offensive coordinator, new quarterback, a lot of skill guys back from last year, but 1 game under his belt as a play caller at Semo, 1 game under his belt as a starting quarterback. As you looked at this team, what stood out about this offense?
I think they're well coached. I think they know who they are. I think they're going to not really try to surprise you. They're just going to line up and be themselves. The offense coordinator is an old line coach, was at Georgia State, was the OC at Western Carolina for 10 years. Understands what it takes to be a good offense. They have a big, strong quarterback, 6'8", can see the ball, see everything down the field. Their offensive line averages about 6'4", 6'5", 320. So our guys are, excited for the challenge to go up against them, and I think they got a good receiving core that they can stretch the ball vertically. And I think it's probably the one of the best tandem backs that we'll see in this season with the 2 running backs. I think Brandon Epton, number 3, and Peyton Brown, 22. So those guys are going to be a challenge for our linebackers and D line. But excited to see our guys go out and compete. I think we got a good plan. I know our guys are focused, and I'm excited to see us go execute it.
Wrapping up our pregame conversation with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Carabeau. And, Coach, for this defense to give us a shot at the W today, what's it going to take?
We have to stop the run. That's the number one thing. We have to stop the run, make the quarterback, the offensive coordinator one-dimensional. But the number one thing, we have to stop the run, and we have to tackle. We have to tackle better. The first game, there was too many missed tackles in crucial situations. The second game, you should always see the improvement from game 1 to game 2. That's the biggest thing that I want to see improvement-wise is tackling, and we're going to stop the run today.
Coach, we know you will. We can't wait. Thank you for the time, and best of luck.
Thank you.
It's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take a timeout on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up next, our conversation with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. This is the Countdown to Kickoff show brought to you by Bank Independent, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Up to Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where North Alabama is getting set to take on the Semo Redhawks. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, getting you ready for this one. I'm Benjamin Ray, back with you. Checking in now for the second time this year with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And Coach Cruz, one game under our belts. FBS opponent last week against Western Kentucky. I mean, just break down the offensive effort overall. What were you guys pleased with most?
You know, Ben, I'd tell you that the biggest thing that I was pleased with looking at our offensive performance was I was pleased with our run game. I felt like that everyone involved in our run game, from the O-line to the running backs to the tight ends to the receivers, all contributed in us being able to have some successful plays. We were able to move the ball pretty well in the run game side of it. That allowed some of the other, whether it be play action passes or just intermediate passing game, to open up. But us being able to line up with an FBS team like because I mean they're really good up front. They've got some guys up front, Western Kentucky that'll cause some havoc in the Conference USA. So us being able to do just what we do and move the ball was definitely a promising thing for us. And you know, I was definitely pleased with some guys that made some plays. We had some guys that we wanted to kind of get tested, see how they kind of fit in with maybe some transfers or some guys that have just moved up to some real playing roles. I was glad to see some of those guys step up and make some plays or make some key blocks for us that needed to happen. So all in all, I felt like it was a great starter to the season offensively. We've definitely got and we talked about it going into this week, was that there's some ways that we have to improve drastically to be able to take that next step to be an elite offense.
Going into the year, we felt like the trenches were a strong point, and it showed. But I want to talk to you about the stable, the nickname you coined to the running backs last year. And we saw 6 different running backs, 5 primarily throughout the game. And what about the way from Juice to J.D. Daniels, LT, Jalen Fletcher, Roderick Taylor? What about the way they all just complemented one another?
You couldn't use a better word to describe that. That room has a variety of ability, and it's on us as coaches to highlight those abilities for those guys, and those guys stepped into specific roles that they're great at. Of course, Juice has got the ability to grind out good hard yards, to get vertical when he needs to. He's really good in pass pro. LT kind of fits that same sort of mold and filled in some really good things for us. And then you got your speed guys with Jalen Daniels and J5. We call him Jalen Fletcher. But those guys provided a kind of a change of pace for us offensively in the backfield. And then you throw a Rod Taylor in there who will run through a brick wall if you need him to. He's a very violent runner, and he definitely provided that overall complement that room provides to us offensively in the run game. And I was glad to see those guys shine in their moments when they got the opportunities.
Then it was Justin Pegues, a newcomer, 5 catches, 52 yards, leading the way, receiving. And just what about the big contribution you got from a newcomer at the receiver position?
Seeing him come in and, just being able to transfer in and kind of learn the system and be able to step in a week 1 game and contribute the way he did. We know we had a muff punt there at the beginning of the game, but, I think it's a sign of a veteran to be able to say, all right, I got to play the next play. And he did, and he made a big catch for us on a passing concept there that got us inside the red zone at one point. And so seeing him be able to start to rise up and take a kind of a role for us offensively is going to be big for us as we go throughout the season.
Today's opponent, the Semo Redhawks. Of course, we saw them last year down in Montgomery in the FCS Kickoff Classic, and they lost a lot defensively from a season ago, but the defensive coordinator is back. 1 game against Arkansas State. Are you noticing similarities, even though it's some new faces?
Definitely some similarities. Schematically and just the way they play the game, you can tell that's their mindset, that's their program, that's their culture, that's just who they're going to be. You can, based on their personnel or the people that they have playing different positions, they may tweak things here and there a little bit, but their overall identity as a defense is one that's tough. It's one that they're going to find ways to try to stop the run. They're not going to let people run on them. I've told people before that they find ways to schedule games against those teams up in the Missouri Valley Conference, which is known for their really hard-nosed running, and so they're going to do things defensively that preach that toughness, that preach that mentality, and then just as far as them in the secondary side of it, you're seeing the same mentality that they have. They're going to find ways to create matchups and make sure that their DBs aren't caught off guard and be able to handle our receiving core.
Wrapping up our pregame conversation with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And, Coach, for this offense to have success, to help us get the W, what are the things you all are preaching to this team?
I think the first thing that we're preaching to us is, from an offensive standpoint, is that we have to be able to be the tougher team, the more physical team, and that's going to start with the guys up front. The trenches, whether it be the O-line and the tight end room. But then we're going to have all 11 guys having that mentality because, as you saw from the WKU game, when we as a whole offense do our jobs in the run game and are physical at the point of attack, we're able to create some really good things happening. And then I think the second thing that we're going to do, we're going to have to focus on finishing. We've got to finish drives. We've got to, when we get inside the red zone, we can't settle for 3. We've got to be able to put 6 points on the board. That's going to help us as a whole team because our defense is going to feel that assurance from us, and it's complementary football in that sense. So us being able to be physical and be tough up front and in the run game side of it is not only going to help us moving the ball, but it's going to open up the passing game that we need to open up, but then being able to finish those blocks and finish drives for sure.
Coach Cruz, we appreciate the time as always. Thanks for breaking it down, and best of luck.
Appreciate you, Ben.
That's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. Brian East will rejoin me from Cape Girardeau when we come back on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from P-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Our pregame coverage of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues now.
Back from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, this is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Bank Independent is proud to back the Lions and UNA students through our customer scholarship, because when the community wins, we all win. Visit bibank.com/scholarship. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you, and it's time for your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. And Brian, for North Alabama, as always, it starts with the quarterback, Ari Patu.
Yes, it does. 6'4", 220-pound in his second season with UNA. And Ben, it's good to see a healthy Ari Patu back on the field. Last week, you see his numbers there on the screen, or what he did last year against Semo, 12 of 24, 104 yards. And no doubt he'll want to improve on that here today. And good to see him back under center. A healthy Ari Patu is a good Ari Patu.
And the offensive line up front blocking for him, your left tackle, number 72, Whit Mitchum, his third season at North Alabama. At left guard for Muscle Shoals, Alabama, Colin Wright. Starting center, transfer from Southern Miss, his second game at North Alabama, Drew Lawson. Ryan Walker is in his second year as a starter, making his 14th career start. He'll be at right guard today. And your starting right tackle, a newcomer, a transfer from Indiana and TCU, Noah Boltikoff. Now Brian Neese with North Alabama starting skill guys.
All right, starting for North Alabama today, we talked about Ari Patu at quarterback. Running back will be Javian Allen, Juice, 5'9", 200 pounds. Receivers today for North Alabama will be number 2, Tanaka Scott, 6'5", 215-pound redshirt senior. Number 0, Justin Pegues, 5'10", 185-pound senior. And at the other wide receiver, number 10, KJ Fields, 6', 200-pound junior. And at tight end today for North Alabama, it will be number 88, Big Caleb Heatherly, 6'6", 260-pound senior.
It was Justin Pegues who led the Lions in receiving yards the other day. And Brian, a year ago, Javian Juice Allen rushed for 100 yards against Semo. So maybe Juice can have the same luck this year. All right, let's jump over to the defensive side of the football, starting with the linebacker, or defensive line rather. Starting at one defensive end, you've got E.J. Colbert, who's in his 5th season at North Alabama. He had 2 tackles last week. The other defensive end is Fred Villey, who dropped an interception on the 3rd play of the game. The big fellow will be dreaming about that one forever. Starting interior from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, number 44, Jaheim Ingram. And Big Ox, 99, he got the game started, blowing up a couple of Western Kentucky linemen last week. He'll try to do it again. Big Ox is back as the starting nose guard. Brian Neese, the starting linebackers for North Alabama.
Ben, today at linebacker for the Lions, you'll see number 16, Jabari Hill, 6 foot, 235-pound senior. The leader of the defense is in the middle. It's number 18, Seth Hampton, 5 foot 11, 215-pound junior. And then the nickel linebacker for North Alabama, it will be number 9, Brian Dilworth, 6 foot, 180-pound redshirt junior.
Starting secondary for North Alabama, you've got Jermaine Ray Jr. at one corner, his second season. He had 4 tackles last week against Western Kentucky. Your other starting corner for North Alabama, Davon Martin, a newcomer, a transfer from Murray State, 4 tackles last week. His 5th school in 5 seasons. Your starting safeties for North Alabama, Cameron Jamar in his 5th season from Buckhorn High School. He had 2 tackles last week. And Lionel Cunningham II makes his 2nd start of his career at North Alabama, a newcomer, a transfer from Cisco College in Texas. Those are your North Alabama starting lineups, brought to you by North Alabama Online. Now, Brian, let's talk about the Semo Redhawks, coached by Tom Matukowicz in his 12th season. And we talked about him earlier, but Jax Leatherwood is a tall starting quarterback.
Yeah, 6 foot 8. We were watching him warm up down on the field earlier. No problem seeing over any offensive lineman, probably anywhere nearby. 6 foot 8, towers over everybody. Big body, 250 pounds, has an absolute cannon for an arm, makes the easy throws to the outside, and those are tough throws to make. Love watching him play. He's got a cannon, and he's not afraid to use it.
His starting offensive line, 77, Rashad Turner. 50, Jalen Nettles. 71, Chris Farrell. 78, Yosef Sanago Kendrick. And 76, Wilbert Phillips is the starting right tackle. Here's my buddy Brian with the skill guys for the Redhawks.
Running backs today, you'll see probably 2 of them. Number 3, Brandon Epton Jr. getting the start, 6 foot, 198-pound senior. Also, we'll see Peyton Brown, number 22, 6'1", 228-pound sophomore. Wide receivers, it will be number 0, Cam Pedro, 6 foot, 182-pound junior. And also number 2, Cam Robinson, 5 foot 11, 180-pound senior. And also number 81, Donnie Cheers, 6'1", 192-pound junior. At tight end today for Semo, it will be number 33, Jamari Chisholm, 6'1", 268-pound senior.
Jumping over to the Semo defense, starting with the defensive line. Nassim Cairo starts as one defensive end, 6'6", 272 pounds. He had 4 tackles and a forced fumble last year against North Alabama. Sam Keeper is back as well. He was a starter last year. He had 4 tackles last week. He's 6'1", 270 pounds. And the starting nose guard, big 99, a defensive line number, Stephen Lewis in his 5th year. He played just 3 games last year before a season-ending injury. And Brian, the linebackers are super active.
Yeah, they are. They'll play a 3-4, so you'll see lots of linebackers on the field. It starts with number 4, Casey McCoy, 6'2", 244-pound senior. Very active and very hard-hitting linebacker. 2 inside linebackers, number 10, Slade Dollar, 6'2", 227-pound senior. Number 11, also Jared Pedreza, 6', 238-pound graduate. And then the outside linebackers, Latrevian Thompson, 6'2", 237-pound senior. Good size, good hard-hitting linebacker. You'll also see number 6, Angel Munoz, 6', 184-pound junior at linebacker today for the Redhawks.
Your starting secondary at safety, Angel Munez, a transfer from New Mexico State, and Landon Sylvie in his 2nd season. He led the team with 12 tackles last week against Arkansas State. Starting corners at 6 foot tall, his 2nd season. It's Adrian Patterson. He had his first career interception against North Alabama last season. And the other starting corner, Justice Johnson, transfer from Murray State. He was a 2nd-team all-conference pick a season ago. Second timeout. When we come back, we've got game day weather and a birthday story and a car wash story as well from Chase Glover down on the sidelines. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show on Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
"Ugh, come on,
seriously? This is so extra."
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Bank Independent. Now back for more pregame coverage.
For the first time this year on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, let's ride down to the sidelines and chat with our sideline reporter, Chase Glover. Chase, first, our game day weather.
Oh, the weather is beautiful, fellas. I'm super excited about it. Right now, it's currently 75 in about 15 minutes at kickoff. It's going to drop down to 74. Some may even coin this football weather. The sun is shining, a breeze is blowing, and it feels just like fall.
All right, Chase, we've got some birthday and car wash stories to share. We drove up through Jackson, Tennessee. What about that birthday party we celebrated in Jackson last night?
Yeah, Ben, I'm telling you, Davis Farlow having an impromptu birthday in September, early in September, by the way, at Rockin' Dough Pizza, I believe it was. It was just a beautiful thing to watch as he got to celebrate with two other people and their actual birthdays.
And turns out his birthday's actually not for a couple of weeks, but last night it was Davis's birthday, and we celebrated with two others. And then, Chase, we got to know, I got a picture this morning. We drove up in the Golf van, and you guys got it washed going to Plato's Closet. Who washed the van?
So, Ben, that one was actually very fun. I went with our photographer, Drew Barton, and then also our videographer, Davis Farlow. They stopped in at Plato's Closet, and across the parking lot from Plato's Closet at Alliance Bank in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, there was a JV football team. I believe it was Cape Central Junior High. And when I asked what they were doing with the car washes, they said they're completely free. We'll just take donations. And then in my mind, I said, hey, you guys may have messed up. So without them knowing, we pulled onto the highway, then got back into the parking lot with the women's golf van. And the looks on these kids' faces when they saw that they were about to have to clean a North Alabama women's golf van, fellas, it was just amazing.
Well, it is spotless, and I can see out of the mirrors now, which will be great for the car ride home. And they did make a donation, after all, to the program. There we go, celebrating birthdays and washing vans on our trip to Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Thank you, Chase, and we'll take one more time out on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff. When we come back, our pregame conversation with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman. You're listening to UNA Football via Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Again to the Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Bank Independent. Benjamin Ray back with you from Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where North Alabama is getting set to take on Semo. One final segment for you as we catch up with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman. And Coach, before Semo, let's back up week 1, Western Kentucky, an FBS showdown. And as we kind of wrap up this ball game, putting a bow in it, what are some of the positives you can take away from that FBS game 1?
You know, offensively, you didn't have a turnover on the offense side of the ball. That was a big point of emphasis this offseason and fall camp. Lost us a lot of games in the last 2 years, so taking care of the ball was big. I thought we established a decent run game. That's another one that we've been hot and cold on in 2 seasons. So to go up against an FBS opponent and I think we had 4 maybe explosive runs against them was a good feeling to have. We've got things we got to get better at. We've got to up our completion percentage in the passing game. We gave up 2 sacks, so we've got to be better there. And then continue to win first down. I think we won 50% of our first downs, which is right where you want to be. But the drives that we didn't do well is usually because first downs didn't do so hot. So that's the offense side. Defense side of the ball, coming out the first drive, going 3 and out was big. Momentum changed immediately with the muff punt, but I think we stopped the run pretty well. I think our D-line played pretty good. The negatives probably from that game, I think we were more worried about their receivers, so we played a lot of off coverage, and they were able to dink and dunk some things and get some run after catch because of that. So we've got to shore up some coverage details, which what we saw in that first game. We got to create a turnover. We didn't create a turnover. And then special teams, there was good and bad. Our extra point field goal being 100% is always nice. Kicking a 47-yarder, we kind of rushed the fake, so of course the fake punt didn't look so well. So we've got to get better when we do call those moments like that in the game. But outside the muff and the fake, I think everything else on special teams looked pretty good.
You look at the first 2 drives for both the offense and defense. Offense moved right down the field. Defense forced the 3 and outs outside of the muffed punt where they had the short field coach. And how can this team look at that and build off of that as we head into 12 straight weeks of FCS play?
I think the first quarter of that ball game really showed our team what we can be. The first 2 drives to drive the length of the field, getting the ball into the red zone. We had a penalty that negated us from being in first and goal. And then the second drive, I thought we did a good job of executing again, getting us in field goal range. Defensively, like you said, you take the muff punt, red zone possession they got away, and both of the true drives that they had, we go 3 and out on both of them. So shows us that we can play with them. Now there's a lot of things after those 2 drives that we've got to shore up. But I think gave our guys some confidence knowing that we can play good football.
You look at this team, Coach, and they had a players-only meeting Monday, and we've chatted a lot with the leadership of this team, and they've talked about the importance of this year and getting back to restoring the roars, a lot of them have said. And when you hear that they got together like that, what do you think that says about this group and their focus level?
I think they know how to keep the main things the main thing. You know, coming off of that loss, some places would be a point the finger or guys sulking and upset because they didn't get the amount of reps that maybe they thought they should get. And I think that's what our leadership wanted to address is, hey guys, we're not going to turn into that team. We're not a selfish team. We're not a finger point team. We're going to learn from this game and we're going to turn the page and we're in this thing together. So it got me excited knowing that we've got the right core group of guys leading this football team.
Let's talk about the quarterback, Ari Patu. His first game since he was injured, Game 3 a season ago, led those two great opening drives. Coach, overall, what did you make of him and his return?
You know, I thought the first two drives he played really well. We've got some things that he may have missed just barely on a throw or got his eyes on the rush on the sack one time. So small details he's got to clean up and fix, but as a whole, I mean, he's a smarter player than was a year ago. He's getting us in the right protections. We've got to give our receivers a little bit better of a chance to make some catches in some one-on-one situations where we had some overthrows. But his legs can help us. He can drive the ball down the field. He had multiple plays where he made big completions over the middle of the field. So we're really excited about the growth that he has made since getting here.
A rematch against Semo, a team out of the OVC Big South Football Alliance. We saw them last year in Montgomery in the FCS Kickoff. And, Coach, it's sort of a new-look Semo team. They graduated a lot from a season ago. They played last week against Arkansas State. Well, what has stood out to you about this squad you're about to face today?
And they're a tough, hard-nosed football team. There's a stat I didn't find out till this morning, but their head coach was a GA for Jerry Keel at Pitt State many, many years ago. And a coach on that staff was Craig Schurig. So Coach Schurig knows their head coach really well. And man, they're going to be a hard-nosed, tough football team. That's what they've put on tape. That's who they are. That's who he's built them to be. When he got there, he's been there for, I think, 12 years. When he got there, they were kind of an average FCS program, and he's taken them to another level. Multiple playoff bursts through the years, a couple conference championships. So they're going to be a sound football team that plays the game the right way. So we've got to strap it up and be ready to roll and get ready for a 12-round boxing match.
To get ready, Coach, to come away with a W today in Cape Girardeau. Keys to this game, what do you want to see out of your team?
We need to win the explosive play category. We've got to limit their explosive plays. We've got to win the rushing game. If we have more rushing yards than they do, there's a higher chance that we're going to win this football game. Then we've got to continue to win the turnover battle. You know, last week we didn't turn it over offensively, but we had the muff punt. We didn't create a turnover out of Western Kentucky, and that's something that we've got to do today is create a turnover with a guy that's going into his second game as a starting quarterback in college football. So we got to try to confuse him. We got to get pressure on him. We've got to mix looks up. We've got to create a blitz, create pass rush. So those three categories there is what we've been stressing our guys all week long.
Big one today, Coach. We're looking forward to it. Thank you for the time and best of luck.
Thank you. Roll Lines.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. One final timeout. When we come back, Brian East rejoins me from the booth, and we kick off this ball game. It's North Alabama and Semo, and it's coming up next. Brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for Kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover down on the sidelines. Brandy G, Braden Rogers producing, engineering up in the booth. We're playing football in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. North Alabama and Semo getting set for the opening coin toss down on the field. Semo's getting set to send out the entire team with the captains out in front. It's their home opener. They are blacking it out. Black helmets, black jerseys, black pants. North Alabama across the way, purple tops, or purple helmets rather. White jerseys, white pants. Captains, Juice Allen, Seth Hampton, Jaheim Ingram, Ari Patu. Semo counters with McCoy Casey, a linebacker, and Cam Pedro, a receiver. Chase Glover's down on the field for the opening toss of the coin. Let's toss it down to Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mike Lenny. I'll be your right back. This is the umpire. We're honored to work this game for y'all tonight, okay? North Alabama, you're the visitors. It's your call. This is tails, heads. General Cruz, do the honor. Hold on. You want heads or tails? Tails. Ready? You want the ball? Yes, sir. Kick that way. You guys stay right where you're at, okay? Third, kick towards the scoreboard.
Ben, Brian, the Lions will receive first. Looking from the visiting sidelines, they will be heading towards the west end zone over there. Semo deferred after they won the toss, and the Lions get the ball first. Back to you guys.
Chase, what's the energy like down there on the sidelines?
Buzzing. Everybody is jumping through. They're excited. They're really excited that the student section is right behind them more so. They're really fired up. Everybody's talking. Everybody's just ready to play ball today, it looks like.
Can we see you jump real quick, Chase? Chase is ready. Brian's ready. The stadium PA is ready.
Oh, it's been ready.
Hey, they shot some fireworks earlier that none of us were ready for while we were setting up, chesting it. And it scared the mess out of all of us. And North Alabama will receive. Brian, let's get your keys to this ball game. These keys to the game, as always, brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company. Brian, how does North Alabama get the road dub?
Well, Ben, they've got to start by getting pressure on the quarterback. Big guy, you got to get him on the ground. North Alabama did not register a sack last week. And then inside the red zone offensively, you've got to finish. Got in the red zone last week twice, but 2 field goals. That's great. You want points, but you want to finish those off with touchdowns. Let your kicker worry about the extra points.
Justin Pegues back to return for North Alabama. Justin Keller set to kick it off for Semo. It's North Alabama and Semo. The third all-time meeting from Cape Girardeau, Missouri is officially underway. End-over-end kick. Pegues from the middle of the field at the 1 brings it out. Stretches near side wide, steps out of a tackle at the 10, sneaks up to the 15 where he's finally grabbed by his ankles. And I'll tell you what, Brian, it is especially loud here at Hawk Stadium. All right, Ari Patu trots out. And, Brian, we talked a lot about Ari, the lack of turnovers last week, but his number one connection was Justin Pegues.
Yeah, Pegues is the go-to receiver, 5'10", 185 pounds out of Bowling Green. Played his high school football locally at Thompson High School down in Birmingham. Ari Patu starting quarterback here tonight for North Alabama.
Game opens up, 1st and 10 from the 15. North Alabama working left to right. Patu in the pistol with Juice behind him. Hard count, checks down to the sideline. Now he motions Juice to his left hip. First play of the ball game, play action fake. Patu rolls to his left, throws last second, kind of off the mark to Pegues at the 20. Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, threw that one a little bit behind Pegues. Good protection up front there from the offensive line. They rolled Ari Patu out to the left, but as you mentioned, the throw just a little bit behind the receiver.
Same formation from the right hash. KJ Fields is out wide to the left. Pegues in the slot left. Tanaka Scott alone to the right. Caleb Heatherly is the tight end behind the left guard. Colin Wright. Snap to Patu on 2nd and 10. Hands off to Juice. Tries the left side. Has a hole. Running behind his left guard. Colin Wright spins across the 20. Keeps carrying the pile forward to the 22. Briney makes it all the way up to the 24-yard line. A 9-yard run sets up a 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, got some help from his friends behind him. North Alabama now wholesale changes. Let's see who's going to come in at quarterback. Is that Destin Wade now coming in?
2 quarterbacks. Ty Watkins is in. He's under center.
Yeah.
Destin Wade is out wide. We'll call this the Wild Lion. Burkhalter's in at tight end. Wade in the shotgun, kind of alone. He has Burkhalter to his right. Motion man in front. That's Daniels. Watkins keeps, tries the right side. He has the 1st down, carries it all the way up to the 30. That's a gain of 6, and that's good for a North Alabama 1st down. A first and sold 1st down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Yeah, right that time, Ben, they run right behind the right guard. Ryan Walker gets a good push from that offensive line. So far early, North Alabama winning the line of scrimmage.
Ground game churning it out right now. Ari Patu back in the game at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 30, working left to right. Patu has Jalen Daniels as the back. Quick flip out left to Pegues. Pegues sprinting towards the UNA sidelines to the 35. Ran out of bounds at the 36. They give him up to the 37-yard line. It's a pickup of 7, and it's 2nd and 3.
Great job there by Tanaka Scott, the big 6'5" wide receiver. He's got to be a blocking receiver there, and he absolutely was.
Pegues, Scott, and Fields, the receivers to the right. Daniels still the running back. 2nd and 3 right here for Patu. On the snap, hands off to Daniels, stretches out wide to the right, makes it to the numbers 40, turns the corner at the 45. He's in a Semo territory at the 50, down the sideline, 40, 30, tiptoeing to the 20, finally tackled from behind. Jalen J.D. Daniels, a big burst, all the way down to the Semo 19-yard line.
Great block out on the edge. We talked about the receivers having to block in this offense. The senior, Justin Pegues, making the blocks, bringing Daniels down the sideline, and here's North Alabama in business early.
First time standing today, Brian. 1st and 10 from the Semo 18-yard line. Daniels remains the back. Patu claps once, twice for the football. Now the 3rd time he gets it. Option right, design keeper Patu zigging and zagging, steps out of a tackle, and then he is swallowed up by an ant farm of Red Hawks. Those black jerseys gobble him up. He might have lost a yard. No, they give him the line of scrimmage. No gain at 2nd and 10.
And we talked about this young man early in the pregame. McCoy Casey, outside linebacker at 6'2". 2 tackles last week, but he is a load there at linebacker, 6'2", 254 pounds.
Juice Allen checks back in. 2nd and 10 from the Semo 18-yard line. A red zone possession for North Alabama. The Lions were 2 of 2 from the red zone last week against Western Kentucky. Patu, straight drop back. Has time, fires across the middle. Heatherly, it might have been deflected. Heatherly dropped it, I believe. He would have walked into the end zone. Incomplete, and it's 3rd and 10.
2 options there for Ari Patu that he had open. He had Heatherly, which is where he went, and I think you're right. I think the pass may have been just slightly tipped, but he had Pegues on a down-and-out route in the end zone that was open as well. We talked about North Alabama needing success in the red zone. Big 3rd down right here.
Lions went 33% on 3rd downs last week. 3rd and 10 from the Semo 18. The Lions need the 8. Scott in the slot right. Heatherly out wide right. 2 receivers to the left. Patu to the air on 3rd down. Shoulder fake. Fires for the end zone for Scott. He leaps up off of his fingertips at the 2-yard line. Falls incomplete. And it's 4th down and decision time. And Brent Dearman says, let's send out the field goal unit.
And Brent Dearman meeting Ari Patu as he comes off the field. I don't think that he was happy with Ari Patu's decision-making on the previous pass. Not on that one. I think Pegues may have been the better option. But here's North Alabama with a chance to get points on the board early.
34-yard try unofficially from Ian Vachon, who was 2 of 2 with makes from 47 and 25 last week. From the right hash, Adam Watford holds. Good snap. The kick is on the way. Wide to the right, and again, it might have been blocked by Semo. So North Alabama cannot get on the board, and the Semo Redhawks take over. A promising drive for North Alabama, Brian, and unfortunately nothing to show for it.
67 yards on that drive and nothing to show for it is tough. I mean, North Alabama has got to get points on the board. The red zone has just been a bugaboo for North Alabama last year and now the beginning of this year. You get it down inside the red zone against this kind of team like Semo, they can put up points. They've got a high-powered offense. You got to take advantage of that. North Alabama missed an opportunity there.
Here comes the 6'8", gunslinging quarterback from San Diego, California, Jax Leatherwood. 11:53 to go in the first quarter. First time out for Semo. 1st and 10 from the Semo 20, working right to left into the sun. Sun beaming down into Leatherwood's eyes. Claps his hands for the football. Hands off to Epton Jr. Stretches near side. Cuts back right. He has a lane. Tripped up across the 20. Falls forward to the 24-yard line. A gain of 4 on the cutback, and it's 2nd and 6.
Good job by Jaheim Ingram of forcing that play back inside. Not letting the back get to the outside. Good blocking up front, but Ingram turned it back in.
The on-conference receiver, Cam Pedro, is wide to the right. Leatherwood out of the gun on 2nd and 6. Again, hands off to Epton, runs right up the middle behind the big offensive lineman. Hit by Jabari Hill initially. Pinballs down to the 28-yard line. Pick up a 4, and it's 3rd down and 2.
Last week, Western Kentucky converted 41% on 3rd down. Big opportunity for the defense to get off the field here.
Leatherwood from the left hash needs 2. Epton Jr. the back. He gives to him, runs right up the middle. Grabbed by Jaheim Ingram and Big Ox right at the 30. Right-footed spot, it's 4th down. Left-footed spot, Brian, it's a 1st down. And it looks like they're signaling 1st down, move the sticks.
Yeah, they're going to move the chain. So 3 plays and a 1st down for Semo here on this drive.
All on the ground. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 30. And Big Ox is gingerly walking off the field. They hold up play for him as Walter Goggins checks in. And Leatherwood has the left hash on the snap. Another run. This is Brown. He jukes out wide to the 35, near side 40. Stuffed out of bounds on the run by cornerback Davon Martin. He crosses the 40. They give him the 43, a gain of 13 on that 1st down run.
His longest rush of the year right there. And he's a big back, 6'1", 228, but don't let that fool you. He's got speed when he gets to the edge.
Redhawks keeping it on the ground. 1st and 10 from their own 43, working right to left. Ball still on the left hash. Leatherwood gives to Brown again off the left side. Hit right as he crossed the line of scrimmage by Jabari Hill. Falls forward 1-2 yards to the 45. Sets up 2nd down and 8 after the 2-yard plunge.
Semo making it a point to rush the football. 92 yards rushing last week. 272 through the air, but they are making a point to live on the ground here early.
Top 2 receivers, Pedro and Cheers to the left. Leatherwood has been on the ground. He goes, no, he keeps. Fires across the middle for Pedro. Man on his back. It falls incomplete as he overthrew him. That was B.J. Dilworth defending, incomplete, and it's 3rd and 8 right here.
Yeah, sideline here for Semo, closest to us. Wanted an interference call there, but not going to get it. Now, again, 3rd down for North Alabama, 3rd and long here, 3rd and 8. Chance to get off the field, force a punt.
Redhawks need the North Alabama 47-yard line on 3rd and 8. They need to cross midfield. Leatherwood. North Alabama has 5 men on the line of scrimmage. Hard count. Fred Veely in front of the center jumped. He gets back. Avery Howard's ready to rush off the edge on the right side. Also in, it's Tango McCauley. Leatherwood comes set. 2 receivers right, a tight end in the wing slot right. Quick swing out right to Brown. Brown sprints towards the corner. Cuts up at the 45. North Alabama was swarming all over that one. Lionel Cunningham, the safety, steps up. It's a short pickup to the 47, pickup of 2, and it's 4th and 6. Looks like Semo's going to have to punt this one away, Brian.
Yeah, Semo wanted to use the speed to try to get to the edge there, and Lionel Cunningham had none of it, chased him down. Now, watch here. You're at midfield. Probably wouldn't fake a punt here, but you're in the part of the field where maybe if you're going to think about one early, this would be the spot to do it.
Ryan Kingston, 6'6", 223 pounds. He's the punter, a transfer from Eastern Michigan. He had 4 punts for a 44-yard average last week against Arkansas State. Justin Pegee stands in the shadows at his own 10. High snap, the 6'6" punter gets it down, gets an angle punt near side. It's a missile at the 3, hops into the end zone 5 yards deep, and it's a touchback for North Alabama. The Lions get set to come out offensively for the second time. Each team's had it once, nothing to show. 8:47 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. UNA's turn when we return on Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. We're bringing it back. 8:47 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Each team's had it once. North Alabama missed a field goal. Semo had to punt. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you. Chase Glover's down on the sideline. Braden Rogers producing, directing, engineering, doing a little bit of everything. Need him to sit down and catch his breath. Brian, offensively, that first drive, it was great, especially on the ground.
Yeah, 67 yards. North Alabama moved the ball easily. 60 of those 67 on the ground. The running game looked good. 3 different carriers carried the football. Jalen Daniels had the big carry for 45 yards. Now let's see what the offense can do as they come back out. Defense got out the field on 3rd down. Get the offense back out there. You got the football at the 20. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, it's their home opener, and it's a great turnout. This is a small, intimate stadium. We're in an open-air press box. Really, what we're in the top row of the bleachers with a canopy above us.
Covering
us. They've done the best with this setup. There's no real press box across the way. That's where the coaches are. But the students have taken up 3 sections with the band on the far sideline. Our fans have turned out pretty good behind the bench. This home side that we're on, Brian, looks packed out for this blackout.
You know, the best thing that I have found about this stadium so far is that their PA works really, really well here tonight. It is, it's working. They have it cranked.
We can confirm it's working. I'll tell you what, it was good to see Jalen Daniels turn loose on that 45-yard run.
Yeah, he's got great speed, man, and to see a healthy Jalen Daniels back out there, turn it on like that, and man, when he gets in the second level of the defense, into the secondary, turns it on, he's hard to run down.
Ari Patu, 1 of 4 passing, 7 yards. He comes out with Roderick Taylor Jr. next to him. So North Alabama has played 3 running backs so far. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 20, working left to right. 8:47 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Second drive of the game for North Alabama. Jalen Fletcher motions in the backfield for Patu. Patu, first play of this drive, hands off to Fletcher, running off left tackle, crosses the 20. Carries it up to the 22-yard line. That's where he's stuffed down to set up 2nd and 8.
And tried to go behind Whit Mitchum. That's a tough side of the line to run there as far as the defensive front goes for Semo. They are loaded with size on that side, especially Jaquez Brown at 6'2", 291.
2nd and 8. Patu has 2 receivers right. Juice Allen back in the game at running back. Juice takes the give, cuts up right up the middle, barrels over defenders across the 25, falls forward to the 27. Gain of 5, and here we go, 3rd and 3.
Yeah, North Alabama 1 for 2 early in this game here. An opportunity to keep the football moving here. See what North Alabama does offensively. Pretty much stays with the lineup that they had in the game.
North Alabama on 3rd downs, 1 of 2. Patu needs a long 2. He's alone in the backfield. Juice Allen out wide to the left, a trio of receivers right. Juice motions into the backfield, sprints all the way around the world. Patu to the air on 3rd and 2. Fires across the middle, bobbled and caught, sprinting across the 35, numbers 40. Leveled out of bounds. That's the true freshman Jeremiah Thomas with his first career catch. That's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate, all the way up to the 44-yard line.
How about Jeremiah Thomas taking the big hit out on the edge, hanging onto the football, as you mentioned, bobbled it for just a second, but holds on to it. The Lions move the chains.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 44 off the first down pickup. Patu has Jalen Daniels off his right hip. Pegues motions behind him, pumps the brakes, sprints out right again. Patu, shoulder fake, wants the deep shot, fires near side, jump ball. Tanaka Scott hit before he could have a chance at catching it. The defensive back knew he did it as soon as he hit him. That was Landon Sylvie, the starting safety. You saw him just throw his arms up, and that interference will aid North Alabama.
I think the biggest thing there is that the ball was underthrown. Sylvie wasn't expecting that, and like you mentioned, he just pulled down the receiver. Landon Sylvie, a really talented safety, led the team last week in tackles, but gets the pass interference here. North Alabama's going to have a first down.
7:10 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama with the penalty takes it into Semo territory. 1st and 10 from the 41 now. Patu now 2 of 5 passing, 24 yards. Justin Thomas caught that one. Jeremiah Thomas, for 17 yards. Patu with Allen off of his left hip. Claps twice. Now a 3rd time he checks down to the sideline. 4th time he gets the snap. Blitz comes. Pump fakes. Fires right. Looking for Pegues out in front of him. DB had him on the hip. It falls incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
I think North Alabama would have an argument there for another pass interference on Sylvie. Maybe a hold there. Kind of impeded Pegues from catching that football, but nonetheless, no flag, 2nd down.
Brent Dearman was momentarily very upset. Now he quickly reset. He's still chirping.
He's got a reason to be.
2nd and 10 from the Semo 41. Lions working left to right from the left hash. Pegues and Fields wide right. Scott alone to the left. Patu, hard count, claps. Now he gets the snap. Straight drop back, scans right, steps up under pressure. Oh, and he is sacked up. Flung down by Jaquias Brown. His first tackle, his first sack of the year. And that's blown up. It's 3rd and long all the way back to the 47-yard line.
Well, we mentioned that was a point for this defense for Semo. They had no sacks last week, but a unit that had 30 of them last year, and they get the big one here, and it's 3rd and long.
And right here, you may be in 2-down territory, so you might not have to think about getting it all on 3rd and 16. Lions need the 31. 3 receivers right, one of those Caleb Heatherly, the big tight end. Patu stands on North Alabama side of the field as he gets the snap. 4-man rush, pressure rise, fires right, high, nearly intercepted. He was well off the mark to Justin Pegues, overthrew him by about 10 yards, and luckily Slade Dollar is a linebacker, not a skill guy, as he couldn't snag that interception. Incomplete, 4th and long.
Yeah, Slade Dollar listed at 6'2". If he's 6'4", he probably makes that interception, but North Alabama will punt it away here. Chance to pin Semo deep if he can get a good punt here from Watford.
So the sack derails that promising drive. Adam Watford last week, 45.8 yards per punt, 2 50-yarders. And watch out, he has Ty Watkins in front of him, the quarterback. He motions a man in. Good snap to Watford, the punter from straight away. Gets off a high end-over-end kick. The return man, Cam Robinson, fields it from the 5, comes up near sideline to the 15, skirts loose at the 20. Had a lane to the 22, a big lane before Leo Glover tackles him. And Semo's in business when we come back. We're scoreless in the first quarter. Semo with the football, 6:08 to go. Their second timeout when we come back. You're listening to UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Well, welcome back. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover down on the sidelines. Braden Rogers producing, directing, engineering. You can listen to us all year long on the Varsity Network app. Roarlines production on social media as well. You can watch the booth cams. Go to roarlines.com/watch as well, not wash. All right, here's Semo, Brian, and much like North Alabama, their success has been on the ground.
Yeah, it really has. So far tonight, Semo with 28 yards of offense and 25 of that coming on the ground. 1 of 2 through the air. Leatherwood, we mentioned his great week last week, 272 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Something tells me they may see what they can do through the air on this drive.
We're scoreless, 6:08 to go in the first quarter. Semo football, 1st and 10 from their own 23. Brown in the backfield. He takes the first down give, sprints right, explodes across the 25. Hit hard by Seth Hampton as he makes it up to the 29-yard line. 6-yard run sets up 2nd down and 4.
Well, Semo really challenging North Alabama's front 7 here. And really, I mean, nothing special, but they're just handing it to the running back and saying stop him if you can so far.
Right now, they've got Brandon Epton Jr. and Peyton Brown both in the backfield, and they're 2 workhorse backs.
Yeah, they are big boys with good speed, too.
Leatherwood, a transfer from San Diego Mesa College. His 2nd career start, 2nd and 4. He has Brown to his right, Epton to the left. Brown takes the give, no play action. Leatherwood pressure arrives. He goes down! A sandwich sack. Jaheim Ingram, E.J. Colbert Jr., they both get back there, and that drops the Redhawks back for a 3rd and long.
First sack of the year for North Alabama as well. It's a big one. Drops him way back past the line of scrimmage. Going to be about 3rd and 14 here, but North Alabama gets great pressure up front, drops the quarterback, and it's 3rd and long.
Semo on 3rd down today, 1 of 2. They're staring at a 3rd and 13 from the 20. They need the 33. Leatherwood will have to turn to the air. Brock Caraboa has 3 down linemen. 2 edge guys walked up to the right. Leatherwood looks deep. Pressure arrives. He goes down again. Seth Hampton with the sack. Helping him out, it's DeMarcus Robinson. Back-to-back sacks, and the Purple Swarm comes through again.
Great push off the edge there also from Tango McCauley. And North Alabama bringing absolute pressure off of something that's not a blitz, getting great pressure on the quarterback. Love that North Alabama right now on both sides of the football been owning the line of scrimmage.
A pair of pulverizing sacks has Semo punting from their own end zone. Ryan Kingston launched a bomb his first time. It went for 52 yards. He gets it off. This one is a spiraling kick. Pegues lets it bounce shy of the 50. It rolls into North Alabama territory at the 40. Down to the 38-yard line. That's where the Red Hawks down it. How about the North Alabama defense? Jaheim Ingram, Seth Hampton, the captains with some sacks. And North Alabama's got great field position when we come back. Scoreless in the first quarter. 3:48 to go. Lions look for momentum when we come back. Thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. Still looking for a score. North Alabama and Semo. 0-0, 3:48 to go in the first quarter. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese. Let's buzz down to Chase Glover on the sidelines. And Chase, it's got to be hopping down there.
It is. Coach Dearman is down here imploring his team. They have to step up at this time. Coach Johnson, the running backs coach, has said, this is the one. This is the drive we are going to score on. And then you have Ben Thomas, the O-line head coach, or the O-lineman coach, excuse me, who's saying, hey, let's get off these first guys, these defensive linemen. Let's get up to the linebackers and open up more gaps for our running backs to run through.
Destin Wade's in at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the UNA 38, working left to right. 3:48 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. JD motions back there with Wade. Wade takes a wide snap, design run to the left, sprints to the corner, cuts up, and he gets hammered. Jared Pedraza met him, no gain, and there's an injured lineman for North Alabama as we're staring at a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it looks like Noah Boltikoff, big right tackle, transfer out of TCU in Indiana, down on the ground. A good coverage there by Semo's defensive front there. Jared Pedraza, as you mentioned, coming in, making the tackle, 6 tackles last week, and they read that one well. Nowhere for anybody to go for North Alabama.
Noah Boltikoff, the transfer from Indiana and TCU from Rose Hill, Kansas. He really solidified that right tackle position that had to be replaced after Michael Clay transferred to West Virginia. And Brian, the ground attack, 8 carries, 61 yards, it's working.
Yeah, and you hate to see, I mean, any injury anytime is bad, but when your offensive line is controlling the line of scrimmage, they're doing what they need to do up front, you hate to see anybody go down, and they're going to get Boltikoff up. And for the most part, looks like he's exiting under his own power. A slow walk off, but pressure on both legs, that's a good sign.
So Josh Sudas is listed as the right tackle, backup right tackle. He's a transfer from Hutchinson Community College. He's from South America, but it's actually Raekwon Goldthwait sliding over to right tackle. So here we go, 2nd and 10. Ari Patu's still back in the game at quarterback. From the UNA 38, Juice Allen the back, 2x2, the receivers go. Patu claps for the football, 4-man rush, quick pass out right, low catch, snagged by Pegues near sideline, advances it up to the 50 where he's knocked out of bounds. It's a pickup of 12, move the sticks, and a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
And that ball didn't come out clean of Patu's hands, but had enough on it to get there.
From midfield, 1st and 10, Patu already has the football, hands off to LT Sanders, right up the middle, a gaping hole, 30, 20, 4-man to beat. He's finally caught from behind at the 10. Welcome into the game, LT Sanders. Brian Neese, how about that hole? 1st and goal from the 8.
We talked about North Alabama owning the line of scrimmage. They did on that play, and they're hurrying to get there.
42-yard run, 1st and goal from the 8. Patu trying to punch this one in. Sanders still back, feeds Sanders again. Sprints right off left tackle, down to the 5, going to the 2 where he's finally piled down. And it's 2nd and goal from the 2. A jumbo package was coming in. Now, Coach Dearman changes his mind. Tanaka Scott wide to the right. Burkholter checks in. Patu from the gun. LT the back. Pegues wide to the left. 2nd and goal from the 2. 2:15 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama with a chance to score first. We're scoreless. Patu from the gun. LT off his right hip. Pegues motions in front of him. Pumps the brakes. Swings out left. Patu design run. Off right guard, and he's stuffed. Nowhere to go. Jared Pedraza crashed the party. No gain. 3rd and goal from the 2.
Again, red zone, North Alabama. 2nd time today inside the red zone. And 3rd and 2, ball on the 2. I just wonder if North Alabama, if they don't get it here, does Coach Dearman say, you know what, we're down this far, let's go for it. We'll see. Hopefully they'll get it in here.
Patu under center. Big Ox is in at tight end. Fred Veely's in at fullback. LT the back. Patu, quick toss out to LT. Has a lane. A plunge forward off right tackle. Oh, he's down at the 1, running behind Big Ox and Veely. 4th and goal from the 1 right here, Brian Neese.
North Alabama 0 for 3 last week on 4th down, and I don't think there's any chance they don't go for this.
4th and goal from the 1. 1 minute to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. They're on their feet in Hawk Stadium. I'm on my feet. Lions break the huddle. Patu under center. Big Ox and Fred Veely next to him. LT behind him. Quarterback plunge. Patu fighting forward behind his right guard, Ryan Walker. Touchdown, Lions! North Alabama grabs the lead in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. First touchdown of the year, and the big boys up front come through. Big Ox, Fred Veely helping out from the defense, and Ari Patu gets the first score of the year and the game for North Alabama.
Big confidence builder right there for North Alabama. If you don't get it there, man, you just got to wonder, are we ever going to get one in? But they do there. Being the offensive attack right now for North Alabama, so successful on the ground, 111 of the 147 yards on the ground.
What a drive. LT Sanders. He had the 42-yard run to really get things going. 7 different ball carriers for North Alabama, 111 yards. And it's Ari Patu plunging his way in. They are reviewing this. Oh, and they've stopped play. They want to look at it in the booth officially. We don't have a ref mic, but that's what they're doing. They're heading towards the sidelines. And, Brian, that means in the booth they saw something.
Well, the fortunate part here for North Alabama is the ruling on the field was a touchdown. So I don't know what kind of angles. You've talked about this before. I don't know what kind of angles they have to look at this, but they've got to find something that says, nope, definitely was not a touchdown. We'll see what they come away with here.
It is a school production, and they've got cameras on the 40s. They don't have a 50-yard line camera. They've got one end zone camera. And then we have additional DB Sport cameras at Brawley that broadcast doesn't have access to. So you wonder, did one of those have an angle? They're pylon cameras. I don't see where they would be in this stadium. I know where they're at Brawley. They're perched up pretty high. And actually, they do have an additional camera down there on the 20. So, excuse me, the cameras are on the 20s, and they do have a camera at midfield. I stand corrected. So they do have 4 cameras. I don't know if they have the same goal line DB Sport cameras that UNA has. Every conference is a little different with what they require. But it looks like the review is done. And no reaction.
It's like the white hat is talking to somebody. He's got an earpiece or something up to his ear.
Are we up in New York on this review? Are we at Command Center?
I guess so.
Semo has not reacted. The North Alabama Field goal units ready to go back out.
Come on, let's go.
I should have started my timer. This is going to be a long, big review. And just think about how big of a swing this is either way.
It's huge. One way or the other, somebody's going to be really happy about this.
The White Hat's talking, but we can't hear him. It's a touchdown. I don't know what he said, but I know what this means, and that's a touchdown.
I know what that signal was, and it's good for the boys in white.
43 seconds left in the first quarter. North Alabama leads at 6-0. Ian Vachon home for the point after try. And this drive really fueled by the pulverizing sacks from the defense.
Yeah, defense got this started. 2 back-to-back sacks from the defense, and then North Alabama's ground game took over from there.
7 plays, 62 yards, 3:05 off the clock. Ian Vachon's point after, snap, hold, kick. 1 point up on the board. 7-0 our score. Good guys lead it on the road from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. 43 seconds left in the first half. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover, Brandy G, Braden up here producing, directing. All right, Brian, we have seen this a lot from North Alabama. The Lions actually led Semo 8-7 at the end of the first quarter down in Montgomery. So we've had a lot of first quarter leads. This is a great sign. Let's keep it going.
You know, yes, it's a great sign, and I love the physicality that North Alabama has brought to this game, not only offensively with the offensive line, but defensively as well, getting pressure on Leatherwood. And I'm really surprised right now that Semo hasn't tried the air attack a little more. Only 2 passes right now for Leatherwood, 1 of 2 for 3 yards. So we'll see if they get that going here on this drive.
Cole Rubel is set to receive the kickoff. Ian Vachon was 3 of 3 on his kickoff tries for touchbacks last week. He's ready to kick it off from the left hash. Here we go with the lead. North Alabama kicks off. First lead of the year for the Lions. End over end kick. Fielded at the 5. Excuse me, it's not the first lead. Right up the middle. Oh, big hit across the 25, but he falls forward to the 30. It was Avery Howard with the big stick. Semo with good field position, and Brian, not a lot from their air attack. It's been on the ground.
Yeah, just 1 of 2 passing so far. And we talked about their quarterback, 6'8". He's a big guy. And, I mean, he is a gunslinger, and we know what he can do. Last week, 26 of 36, 272 yards. Most of their offense was through the air. So we'll see if they change up their game plan a little bit so far. I mean, we're through the first quarter and only a couple of passes.
1st and 10 from the Semo 30, working right to left. North Alabama leads at 7-0. Ball on the right hash. Jax Leatherwood, 6'8". See which running back he's got with him. That's Brandon Epton Jr., the SMU transfer in his second year. He's got 2 tight ends to the right. Leatherwood's first play of this drive. Low snap, hands off to Epton, spins around off right tackle, and he's bear hugged. Driven back by Jaheim Ingram after the soft pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
Again, trying to get behind that big offensive line there. Their offensive line has good size up front. 322, 315, 300, and 297, so good size up front.
Correction, that was Walter Goggins on the stop. Leatherwood on 2nd and 8. Still has Epton Jr. next to him off of his left hip. Again, they feed it right up the middle. Epton Jr. running behind the big offensive line. Stuffed, and then the pile moves forward across the 45, up to the 35, up to the 36-yard line. 3-yard gain, and as the third quarter comes to a close, it's 3rd and 4 when we come back. Great start for North Alabama. We're on the road in Missouri. North Alabama leads at 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. We'll be back with the second after this. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information. A great opening quarter for North Alabama. The Lions lead at 7-0. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover, Braden Rogers up in the house as well. Brian Neese, on paper, North Alabama was very dominant.
Yes, they were 147 yards of total offense in that first quarter, 24 for Semo. And you look at it, North Alabama dominated on the ground, 111 yards to Semo's 21. North Alabama, Ben, 6 first downs in that first quarter. Semo with 2. Check this out right here. North Alabama, nearly 9 yards per rush. Of course, they had that big one from Sanders, but Semo 2.1 yards per rush. Interesting also, North Alabama 21 plays in that first quarter, Semo 12. And of those 12 for the Red Hawks, 10 were run plays, only 2 pass plays in that first quarter.
7 different ball carriers for North Alabama. All right, Semo football. Second quarter opens up, 3rd and 4. Lions lead at 7-0. Red Hawks need the 40. Leatherwood motions a man behind him, 2 backs in the backfield, sprints to the right. He tucks it up. Oh, he's tripped up in the backfield. He falls forward. He's 6'8". He falls forward to the 38-yard line. That's DeMarcus Robinson tripping him up. And it's 4th and 1. He fell forward, but it's not enough.
Man, that is a huge tackle right there from Jabari Hill. He gets just enough of the foot of the quarterback, Leatherwood. And 4th down, and Semo's going to bring on the punt team.
Wow, good start for North Alabama to this second quarter. Justin Keller out. Ryan Kingston out for his 3rd punt of the game. He's averaging 50.5 yards per punt. Gets off a high one. Pegues has to retreat. Oh, he lets it go over his head at the 18. Bounces down to the 10. Still rolling at the 8, 7, and that's where it parks.
It's a good punt.
North Alabama's backed up. Hey, that just means more yardage to add to the total yardage.
Yeah, it does. North Alabama going to get the football back, and the thing about that is, Ben, they're playing with confidence right now. This offense with 147 yards of total offense, they have proved to themselves and everybody else in this stadium so far that they can move the football in this Semo defense.
Pair of 40-yard runs for LT Sanders and Jalen Daniels. And North Alabama has it 1st and 10 from the 6. With a long way to go.
Maybe some foreshadowing there, maybe?
Right here, Juice Allen stands in his own end zone with Ari Patu from the left hash. Lions lead at 7-0, 14:04 to go in the half. Juice right up the middle, runs out of 1 tackle, bounces across the 5 up to the 6, 7, 8, 9-yard line. It's a pickup of 3 for some breathing room, and it's 2nd and 7.
And that's exactly what that is right there, just trying to create a little room out of the shadow of your own goalpost. Don't want to do anything crazy. Turn the football over down on this end of the field.
2nd and 7. Pegues and Scott wide to the right. Allen, the running back off the left hip of Patu. Patu, a second clap, a third clap. Good snap, sprints left, design run, has some blocks, gets to the corner 10, 15, 20 near sideline, chugging to the 25, knocked out at the 30, then a late hit. Burkholter begging for the late hit. Patu goes crashing into the Semo bench. They mark him out at the 30. It's a gain of 21 on the run, and that's another Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate.
Sam Keeper brought the lumber there on Ari Patu. Legal hit. I mean, he didn't duck his head or anything like that and knocked the ball carrier out of bounds, but it was a big lick.
Jalen Daniels is in at running back. First and 10 from the 30. The 29. Patu has three receivers right. Patu, third clap, gets the football. Feeds JD, sprints up the middle, now tries to bounce it out wide left, crosses the 30, hops forward to the 32. Gain of 3, and it's 2nd and 7.
I love the way that North Alabama controlling the line of scrimmage right now, really on both sides of the ball. That offensive line right now, they are pushing that front three back of Semo right now. We talked about Semo using a 3-4. Right now, North Alabama's offensive line winning that battle.
2nd and 7. JD, still the tailback, stands behind Patu. Patu has Heatherly in the tight end spot left. On the snap, quick screen out right to Pegues, catches it at the 30, dances around to the 35, runs out of a tackle to the 40, chased out of bounds into the North Alabama sideline, where they mark him down at the 41. It's a first down pickup, a Tracy Black first and sold first down. Brought to you by Marmac Real Estate after the pickup of 9.
And another great block out on that edge by Tanaka Scott. Coaches go back and watch the first half of this film. They're going to see 2 or 3 good blocks from that big receiver.
Jeremiah Thomas, the true freshman from St. Clair County High School, checks in. Patu has it first and 10 from the UNA 41, working right to left now into the sun. Patu fakes the pitch, wants to air it out deep, fires left side for Pegues. Man all over his back as it's deflected. Yellow handkerchief comes down at the 30, no doubt about it. And again, that's Landon Sylvie.
2 pass interferences on him. Could have had a third one called earlier in this game, but they didn't throw the flag. A little down and out across the field route, a little drag route there, and Sylvie was all over his back. Some of the fans groaning, but, I mean, it doesn't get more textbook than that.
North Alabama's ready to snap it. Pass interference takes it into Semo territory. First and 10 from the 44, working right to left. Shadows all over the field except for a little hole across the middle. That's where Patu stands. He's the only one in the sun. Wants to throw on first down. Across the middle. Has Tanaka Scott. Bobbled and intercepted. Pass a little bit behind Scott. Up in the air. Slade Dollar goes down like he was catching a penny from going out of the pool. And that's the first turnover of the year committed by the UNA offense.
And that interception is on Ari Patu. That pass was behind Justin Pegues, I believe was the intended receiver there.
Scott.
Was it
Tanaka.
Scott? It was thrown behind Tanaka Scott, and he had to go back behind him to try to make the catch and just tipped it up in the air into the waiting arms, like you mentioned, of Slade Dollar. Man, big turnover right there. They were on the drive again, was North Alabama. Now Semo gets the football.
11:36 to go in the half. North Alabama leads 7-0. And the Red Hawks create the turnover. They have it at the Semo 30, working left to right. Jax Leatherwood, 1 of 2 passing, 3 yards. Semo's kept it on the ground, 11 carries, 24 yards. North Alabama outgaining Semo 182-27. Here we go, first and 10 from the 30. Semo off the turnover. North Alabama's forced a couple of 3-and-outs of late. 3 down linemen. Leatherwood, good snap to the air on first down across the middle. Fires, has a man in traffic. Completed. That's Anthony Westerfelt, a third-year member of the program. A pickup of 11 to the 41, and that's a first down on the first real completion from Jax Leatherwood.
And plenty of time to throw right there. That time, Semo's offensive line wins the battle.
Leatherwood has receivers stacked to either side. Hands off to Epton Jr. running off left tackle. Seth Hampton meets him as he crosses the line of scrimmage. He carries it forward to the 44 for a pickup of 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
And Tango McCauley coming up and making a big stick right there as well. Now Semo trying to get into a little bit of a rhythm here.
Leatherwood already at the line of scrimmage from the middle of the field on 2nd and 7. Has Epton Jr. to his left. Good crisp snap. Steps back. Pressure arrives. He's sacked for the 3rd time. Jaheim Ingram tag teams this one with DeMarcus Robinson, and that's a third sack from the Purple Swarm defense.
Ben, DeMarcus Robinson came flying off of that edge right there, the senior linebacker out of Warner Robins, Georgia. And you said also Jaheim Ingram. Yes, they tag teamed that sack, and here it is, third down again for Semo. Today, they are 1 of 4 on third down.
3rd and 9. From the 42, they need the North Alabama 49. Brock Caraboa shows blitz. It comes. Leatherwood, quick screen out left. Has a man. He has blockers across midfield. Big stick from Davon Martin. Football comes out. North Alabama says it's Lion football, and the officials confirm Davon Martin, the transfer, the newcomer, making an impact, and North Alabama exchanges the turnover for a turnover. It's Lion football.
I tell you what, the football wasn't the only thing that come out. There was an earpiece that got popped out because of that big lick. That was a big boy hit.
Timeout on the field. UNA football when we return. 10:08 to go in the second quarter. Lions with momentum and a 7-0 lead thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
We're bringing it back. 10:08 to go in the half. The defense brought it back, Brian Neese.
They sure did. Big lick right there. Gets North Alabama the football. North Alabama turns it over. Boom, North Alabama pops it out and gets it back. Let's go. Let's get 6 more on the board here.
10:08 to go in the half. Lions lead at 7-0. Off the exchange of turnovers, it's Destin Wade in at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the UNA 49. Wade motions JD in the backfield, hands off to JD. No, Wade keeps right up the middle, slithers across the 50, plunges forward down to the 46-yard line. Pickup of 7 on first down, or correction, 5, and it's 2nd and 5.
How about Gage Saint paving the way right there? Wade got right behind him and ran about 6-7 yards.
Or correction, that's Ty Watkins in the game at quarterback. Watkins stays in the shotgun formation, motions JD again on the snap, keeps again, runs right up the middle, sidesteps left, hit once, twice. He's still fighting forward. Landon Sylvie finishes him off. He bulldozes his way down to the 43-yard line. Pickup of 3, and it's 3rd and 2.
Lions 2 of 5 on third down right here. That offensive line for North Alabama winning the line of scrimmage. Need them to do it again right here.
3 quarterbacks have played, and Ari Patu checks in. How about 3 quarterbacks, 6 running backs, no telling how many receivers. Patu under center. Juice Allen in the back on 3rd and 2. Play action fake. Patu wants to take it deep. He does. Has a man deflected, broken up. Had Azariah Fletcher. Pass was broken up. I think that was Jeremy Walton. Incomplete, and it's 4th and 2. And Brian, the offense is staying out there.
See what North Alabama brings in here. A couple of extra offensive linemen, it looks like.
That's Big Ox and Fred Veely,
Sure
D-lineman
is.
again.
Yes, it is. You're right.
Hey, I love it. Big things happen with Big Ox and Fred.
Let's go.
It's a combo name, Big Ox and Fred.
Big Ox and Fred. I like it.
4th and 2. The Lions need the 41. Patu under center. Has Fred Veely behind him as a fullback. Patu opens up. Quick toss out to Juice. Juice plunges forward. Hit in the backfield. He's a yard short. Turnover on downs.
I'll tell you what. If I'm North Alabama, I'm not thrilled with that spot.
Picks up enough yards for Lions 1st and 10.
That's a good stop from Semo because North Alabama has been absolutely dominating the line of scrimmage.
No correction.
Dearman's got the ear of the white hat.
I don't know.
Might they measure?
I'm not sure that's the right spot.
Right now, they're not doing anything.
I think that's what Brent Dearman's asking, but doesn't look like they're going to review anything. Maybe I'm wrong.
Now the Semo offense comes out. This North Alabama defense has been suffocating. Semo, 48 total yards. 3 pass completions for 23 yards. 1st and 10 from the Semo 42, working left to right. 8:54 to go in the half. Lions lead at 7-0. Redhawks with the football. Brown, the tailback. He takes the give right up the middle, and he's met at the line of scrimmage. Jamari Payne, the transfer from Purdue, there on the stop. No gain. It's 2nd and 10.
That was a collision right at the line of scrimmage. Jamari Payne standing his ground, making that tackle. No gain.
Leatherwood looks every bit of 6'8". 2nd and 10. 4-down lineman for North Alabama. Fred Veely jumped. Leatherwood rolls right, throws up the jump ball one-on-one. Has a man at the 30, and it's broken up by Michael Jordan Jr. That was Anthony Westerfield almost catching it at the 30. But it will be offsides against North Alabama.
Now you take that 5-yard penalty rather than the 40-yard gain right there, so it'll be 2nd down and 5 here.
Second and 5 from the 47. Leatherwood motions the tight end right, wants to go to the air on 2nd down, across the middle, completion across midfield. Cameron Jamar fights him down with a trio of Lions to the UNA 46. That's enough to move the sticks and take it into North Alabama territory.
I love the way that North Alabama has played aggressive football here in this first half. See if they dial up pressure here.
1st and 10 from UNA territory. Leatherwood lofts it up near side again. Looking for Westerfelt, working against Michael Jordan Jr. Pass overthrown, but yellow handkerchiefs come out around the 20.
Yeah,
I see 3 of them.
He had a hold of the receiver's belt buckle there, so to speak, and holding on for dear life. Maybe saved a touchdown.
First and 10. That'll aid this drive. The Redhawks get it from the UNA 31. 7:58 to go in the half. UNA leads at 7-0 in the second quarter. Semo on the move. Brown the tailback. Leatherwood the snap. Feeds Brown right up the middle. Hops out of one tackle. Sprints to the 30. Foot race to the 20. Steps out of a tackle there. Grabbed at the ankles. Corralled at the 18-yard line. Lionel Cunningham just grabbed hold and went for the ride. That's a 1st down run, a gain of 10.
North Alabama bringing pressure off of the edge there, but countering with that is the run game for Semo. Semo now with 25 yards on the ground.
Leatherwood, quick screen out left to Brown. Brown has a convoy. He explodes through it across the 15, down to the 13-yard line, and that sets up a 2nd down and 6.
Now here's North Alabama's chance to keep Semo out of the end zone inside the red zone. Semo last week 1 of 1 with a touchdown.
Brown, the tailback. Pedro in the slot left. They've got the tight end in front of him. Leatherwood on 2nd and 6 from the UNA 13 feeds Brown right up the middle. Walter Goggins swarms him. He falls forward to the 11, pickup of 2, and Brian, this is a monumentous 3rd and 4.
Sure is. Big third down right here. Semo so far 1 of 5. Not very good on third down opportunities here. We'd love to keep the Redhawks out of the end zone here.
Offensive lineman subbing in, defensive lineman come in.
3rd and 4 for the Redhawks.
Jaheim Ingram's back in with Big Ox. 3rd and 4 from the 11. Semo needs the 7. Leatherwood from the middle of the field. Hard count, UNA jumped. He rolls to the right, fires for the end zone. Off the mark of the intended receiver, Westerfelt, working against Michael Jordan Jr., but that'll give the Redhawks a 3rd down. I think it was Jaheim Ingram that jumped off sides.
Yeah, that'll be a free 1st down. I do believe. Although.
4th and 4 for the Redhawks.
Oh, they're saying no, he was not off sides.
Oh, wow.
Well, I saw the kicker trotting on, and that's a break. That's a break.
That's a big break.
Yeah.
Did he not break?
I guess he wasn't across the line.
Yeah. Wow, so here comes a field goal try off of what turned into a busted play from straight away. The kick is up, and it's good. Semo gets on the board. The defense limits the damage, and it's 7-3 with 6:17 to go here in this second quarter. North Alabama's got a chance to respond. It's UNA football when we return. Thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Bank who feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Here we go, 6:17 to go in this second quarter. I'm Benjamin Ray, he's Brian Neese, they're Chase Glover and Braden Rogers. North Alabama with the lead. The defense again came through, kept Semo off the board with just a field goal. And Brian, you would really like to get points here because Semo gets the football back to start the second half.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I was thinking 6:17 left. We can put about a 5.5-minute drive together here, get 7 out of it, go into the half up 14-3. That's my dream of what would happen right here. We'll see what actually comes to fruition. But North Alabama has played well here in this first half. 191 yards of offense, 75 for Semo.
Here comes the kick from Justin Keller. Left to right, sidewinder, Pegues, 1 yard deep in the end zone, brings it out. Right side, cuts across middle at the 15, zone to the 20. Oh, he got leveled hard. Landed on the football at the 25. Watch out, some extracurriculars 10 yards downfield. A UNA player leveled a Semo player. Another Semo player came to pull off the UNA player, and they just kind of got tangled up. That was Kingston Lowe, just a clean tangle.
Neither one of them willing to move at all to get off the other one.
After the hit, I don't know if they could.
Not true.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 24. There comes Ari Patu and Juice Allen. Lions working right to left. 6:11 to go in the half, leading 7-3. UNA 1st and 10 from the 24 with the lead. Patu out of the pistol. Pegues and Fields to the right, Scott to the left. Patu claps for the football. The third clap, he gets the snap. Feeds, Juice runs up the middle. Jukes left, now slithers back right. Shy of the 30, he carries it. No, they mark him down back at the 32. 26. Let me get my bearings here. Gain of 2 at 2nd and 8.
Good patient run there by Juice, just waiting until a little bit of the hole opened up. Juice so far tonight, 4 carries, 18 yards.
2nd and 7. Clock rolling. Juice off the right hip of Ari. Patu claps once, twice he gets the snap this time. Shoulder fake right, wants to air it out deep right side. Has a man running, he overthrew him a little low at the 50. That was Justin Fields. It's incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 7.
Little stop and go route out there, and just out of the reach of the intended receiver Fields, and he goes off the field. I think he might have landed a little bit awkwardly. He comes off the field now. 3rd down for North Alabama.
Lions staring at a 3rd down and 7. UNA goes 2 of 6 on 3rd downs. Lions need the 35. Semo looking to bring the house. Man-to-man coverage. Patu, quick pass out right to Juice, and he bobbled it. Dropped it. Patu had to get rid of it quickly. Juice wasn't quite ready. Still hit him in the hands. Incomplete. And I think that's UNA's first 3-and-out, Brian.
Yeah, I think it is too. And just an unfortunate there. I don't know that Juice would have gotten the first down. A lot of Semo players there in the vicinity of him, but nonetheless, the bigger thing there is it stops the clock, and Semo's going to have a lot of time with this drive.
5:31 to go in this opening half. UNA leads at 7-3 in the second quarter. Adam Watford out for just his 2nd punt of the ball game. His first punt went for 38. Cam Robinson back deep to return, heels at his own 30. Watford did not get a hold of that one, but it takes a UNA bounce, fielded at the 22, and that's where he's hit. Great special teams tackle by DeMarcus Robinson. And 5:22 to go. We'll take the timeout. Second quarter action, UNA leads at 7-3. It's the defense's turn when we come back. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Sun beginning to set here at Hawks Stadium here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers up in the booth. Chase Glover's down on the sidelines, and the cool evening air just hit me, and it feels incredible.
I love it. It's starting to cool off a little bit. That North Alabama defense, though, still red hot, only allowing 75 yards of offense from Semo here in this first half, but a big drive here for the Red Hawks.
Cole Rubel's in the game at running back. 5:22 to go in the second quarter. UNA leads 7-3. Semo with it, 1st and 10 from the 22. Leatherwood, deep shot on the opening play of the drive. Has a man, he overthrew him by 3 yards. Sprinting down the far sideline, Donnie Cheers would have sprinted to the tents in the end zone. They've got about 20 tents down there. And it's 2nd and 10.
First time Semo has aired it out tonight.
2nd and 10 for the Red Hawks.
Just the 9th pass attempt.
2nd and 10 from the Semo 22, working left to right, and their blackout jerseys. Black helmets, black tops, black pants. Low snap to Leatherwood, hands off to Rubel. Seam up the 30. Oh, he's gone to the 40, sprinting into UNA territory at the 50, far sideline 30. Shoved out of bounds by Brian B.J. Dilworth. His first carry of the year. Cole Rubel just flipped the field deep into North Alabama territory.
Yeah, he sure did. That snap was low. I thought that might throw things off a little bit, but it did not. He had room to run right up the middle. He got into the third level of the defense. He was motoring down the field.
Down to the UNA 27-yard line. Leatherwood still has Rubel to his left hip. From the left hash, 1st and 10. Again, a bad snap. Quick pass out left. It's complete to Cheers. Breaks towards the UNA sideline. Breaks free as the first down across the 18. Knocked out of bounds around the 15. Pickup of about 12. A touchdown-saving shove. And make it a gain of 8. They pushed him out back at the 20. It's 2nd and 2.
Can North Alabama keep them out of the end zone here on this red zone trip? Ball in the 19 right here.
Rubel the back to the right hip of Leatherwood. Leatherwood a single receiver left. That's Donnie Cheers. 2 to the right. UNA overloads the right side, showing pressure. Leatherwood, play action, fires. Pass broken up, intended for Cheers for North Alabama. That was Jermaine Ray Jr. on the deflection, and it's 3rd down and 2.
Boy, a huge play right here. You got to think in your mind here, if North Alabama was able to hold, does Semo settle for 3 here? I doubt it. I think this is 2-down territory right here. With 4:19, you don't want to give the football back to North Alabama.
3rd and 2. From the 19, they need the 17. Change in linemen for North Alabama. Jaheim Ingram and Walter Goggins are in. E.J. Colbert is ready to rush. Play clock at 4. Looks like Semo had to burn the timeout.
Yeah. Oh, a false
even
start.
better.
I did not see that.
So 3rd and 2 turns into 3rd and 7.
That's a big mistake right there. Totally changes your play call right here for Semo. 3rd and manageable to now 3rd and long. See what they dial up here.
3rd and 7 from the 24. They still need the 17. 2 receivers to either side, a big tight end in the wing slot left. Leatherwood through the air has a motion man in tight, back to pass. Blitz comes, it arrives, he gets it off, has a man far side, turns up, tiptoes down the sideline. He's got the first down to the 15, all the way down to the 11. Leatherwood was 1 second away from getting clobbered. Instead, the completion to Donnie Cheers makes it 1st and 10 from the 11.
Yeah, DeMarcus Robinson just about a half step late there.
Leatherwood from the gun, left hash, already has the football, feeds Rubel. Rubel runs right up the middle. Oh, and he got plunged. Hit hard by Fred Veely, finished off by DeMarcus Robinson. No gain, 2nd and 10, but there's a penalty flag down on the line of scrimmage at the 10. Offsides against UNA. Is that the first time we've heard the ref mic?
I think so, yeah.
3:50 to go in the half. UNA leads 7-3. Leatherwood has Brown to his right hip from the left hash. Claps for the football, quick toss to Brown, runs that way, cuts back up across the middle. Ridden down at the 3 by Jaheim Ingram. He makes it down to the 2. That's a touchdown-saving tackle. And it's 2nd and 1 from the 2.
Lionel Cunningham just a little slow getting up. Looks like he's all right. Boy, love for North Alabama to pop one loose right here.
3:18 to go in the half. UNA leads 7-3. Semo looking for their first touchdown of the game. Leatherwood from the right hash on the 2. Has Brown in at running back. Leatherwood feeds Brown. Brown sidesteps. Grabbed by Fred Veely. Nowhere to go. Oh, he's still trying to slip forward. Pile moving forward. Brown kept fighting. And I think he fought for the first down, Brian.
Did he really?
No signal. No, he fought back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 2 now.
Boy, another huge play right here. Clock winding, 2:40.
Cam Robinson checks in, a transfer from Central Arc.
This game right now is a line of scrimmage battle.
3rd and 2. 2:23 to go. Second quarter action, UNA leads 7-3. 3rd and 2 from the 3. Leatherwood from the gun runs the option right. Leatherwood cuts up. Leatherwood trots in. Touchdown, Semo, and the Redhawks grab the lead.
Well, they weren't going to get it up the middle. I think North Alabama had proved that. They go around the edge and get it into the end zone, take the lead.
Tell you what, that got this crowd especially fired up. First time tonight, North Alabama has trailed. Justin Keller on for the point after try. It's on the way. And it's good. Lions trail for the first time. 2:12 to go. UNA trails at 10-7. So, Brian, you look at the current situation. You've had momentum. Last 2 drives, Semo's kind of fought back. But with 2:12 to go, Semo gets the football back to start the 3rd quarter. We talk a lot about what does Coach Dearman call it, the middle eight. And this is it right here.
It's absolutely it. I mean, you've got time here with 2:12, especially if you get a decent return here on the kickoff. You've got all 3 timeouts left, 2:12 to work with. You need to put something on the board here because, as you mentioned, Semo gets the football to begin the 3rd quarter. But no doubt that's being preached to North Alabama on that sideline over there. Right now, this is where you win the football game. You control it here. You go down, you score. Your defense comes back out, and you get a big stop to begin the 3rd quarter. An opportunity here for North Alabama to try to take over this football game here.
Justin Keller set to kick off. 2:12 remaining in the half. Lions trail 10-7. Pegues back deep to return. Here's the right-footed toe. End over end. Pegues fields it at the 1. Sprints forward right side. Comes back near side. Runs right into 2 Semo defenders. Up around the 18-yard line. 2:07 to go. The Lions' success has been on the ground. 149 of the 194 total yards from the ground attack. And so, Brian, it's time for Ari Patu in the air raid to get going.
We'll see what North Alabama brings out here. The last couple drives for North Alabama really hasn't netted them much. And they'll start the football here with 2:07, so probably 1 play, and then you'll get the 2-minute timeout here.
Destin Wade's in at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the UNA 17, working right to left as the sun continues to set. Wade has primarily carried it. Motions Daniels in front, hands off to Daniels, cuts up right, sprints to the 20 towards the UNA sideline, 25, gets out of bounds around the 30. And that's a first down dance from Jalen J.D. Daniels. A Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate. And that sends us to the 2-minute timeout. Semo 10, North Alabama 7. Lions look to close the 2nd quarter out strong. When we return, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Two minutes left in the second quarter. North Alabama trails 10-7. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese trying to close it out strong. Chase Glover will chat with Brent Dearman at the halftime break. Ari Patu back in. Ari's 4 of 13 passing for 45 yards. He'll have to go to the air in the 2-minute attack. 1st and 10 from the 31. Straight drop back. Patu fires near side low for Pegues at the 35. Hit the deck. Incomplete at 2nd and 10.
North Alabama's last 3 drives, Ben, it's been an interception, a turnover on downs, and a punt. And North Alabama trying to take this football down and at least get it tied or take the lead going into the half.
1:55 to go in this second quarter. Patu has it 2nd and 10. Motion Scott across the formation, claps for the football, good snap, looks right, fires to Juice out of the backfield at the 35, spins to the 40. Gets the first down, then he's chased out of bounds at the 43-yard line. A Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate moves the chains.
And that's a good thing right there. Move the chains, keep the clock running. Or, excuse me, stop the clock by going out of bounds. He's still got all 3 timeouts left.
Patu, 1st and 10. From the UNA 43, working right to left, 1:51 left in the half. UNA trails 10-7. Claps for the football, looks near side, shoulder fake, takes a deep shot across the middle for Pegues, overthrew him by 5 yards. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Again, that same drag route from Pegues, and you're right, Ari Patu badly overshot that one. Keeps the clock stopped, 1:45 left.
Pegues at 5'10" gave it a good leap.
Probably needed to be about 6'4".
1:45 to go. Second quarter action. UNA trails 10-7. 2nd and 10 from the UNA 43. Patu has Scott alone to the right. On the snap, 3-man rush, sets the screen to Juice. Juice bobbles it and drops it. Second time we've seen that. Is it just too hard of a pass or miscue from Juice?
I don't know. I don't know if he's not looking it in. I don't know, but that's a big drop because now it's 3rd and long, 3rd and 10. North Alabama so far on 3rd downs. North Alabama 3 of 6.
Lions need the Semo 47. 1:41 to go in the half, trailing 10-7. Patu from the right hash. Red Hawks show pressure. They bring 5. Patu has time. Across the middle to Pegues. I don't know where that pass was going. Incomplete. Pegues had no shot at it, and North Alabama has to punt with 97 seconds left in this second quarter.
Now you flip the script because Semo's getting the football with 1:37 left, and they've got all 3 timeouts left. Boy, you need a really good punt here from North Alabama to pin them deep here.
Adam Watford out for his second punt. 2 punts for a 44.5-yard average with a long of 51. This right-footed kick is low. It's a missile, though. Robinson retreats back to the 10, gets underneath it, cuts up near side across the middle, 25, wrangled down at the 30. Penalty marker comes down. This might be a UNA face mask to take it even further. Bishop Burkhalter stuck a hand out. Actually, no, that was KJ Fields.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's what it is. This is going to be a face mask. So tack on 15 more. They're going to have the football at about the 45-yard line with 1:24 left. That's a huge penalty.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 36-7-yard line. And the penalty will take it up to the, where are we at, Brian, 47?
47, yep.
1st and 10 right at midfield, essentially, for Semo. 1:24 left in the half. They lead at 10-7, and they've scored on 2 straight drives.
Third penalty against North Alabama tonight. Excuse me, fourth penalty. 4 penalties for 40 yards.
Lions look to stay out of the danger zone. See what I did there?
I do.
1st and 10 from the 47, working left to right. Jax Leatherwood looks to go to work with a 10-7 lead, trying to get the football back to start the second half with a strong finish to the first half. He's 7 of 11 passing for 55 yards. Chris Snap, straight drop back. Looks left, shovel pass forward to Epton Jr. He catches it, spins around, tackled by DeMarcus Robinson across midfield down to the 48-yard line. Pick up a 5. It's 2nd and 5. Leatherwood's already at the line of scrimmage with 68 seconds left in the half. Gets the snap, 3-man rush, looks left, lofts high, has a man sprinting over his shoulder, not quite on the same page. Incomplete pass down the UNA sideline. With 59 seconds left in the half, it's 3rd and 5.
Ben, that almost looked like he had his hands spread apart and it went through his hands. If he's got them together, he may make that catch.
59 seconds left, 3rd and 5. Leatherwood has Cheers alone to the left, 3 receivers right. Epton Jr. the back, 3-man rush from UNA. Quick pass out right in traffic.
Wow.
It's caught, immediately speared down by Jermaine Ray Jr. That's right at the sticks.
I think it's enough.
Cam Robinson the catch, and they say move the sticks. First down.
Well, they wound that clock fast.
50 seconds left in the half. Leatherwood already at the line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. That's Westerfeld. Leatherwood looks left. Pressure arrives, rolls that way. He's sacked! Avery Howard tracks him down from behind. A big sack here in the waning seconds of the second quarter. And a timeout taken as it's 2nd and long all the way back at the 49.
It's the 4th sack of the night for UNA's defense. That's huge. Huge moment right there for a sack.
Avery Howard gets his first sack of the year. He runs 22 miles an hour.
Me too.
So we saw the defense, Brian, with the sacks in the first quarter. It's been a great night getting at Leatherwood.
Yeah, I mean, and you've got Semo's got the football here. It's going to be 2nd down and long. 38 seconds, not a lot of time. And I'm trying to look, their kicker, what was his long last week?
40.
So they've got a little bit to go to get into range probably with 38 seconds left. Big thing for North Alabama is you can't let anybody behind you here.
2nd and 16 from the UNA 49. 38 seconds left in the second quarter. 2 receivers to either side. Leatherwood from the middle of the field has Epton Jr. to protect him. 4 down linemen for North Alabama. They bring 3. Leatherwood fires right, has a man in a window. Caught inside the 40. Immediately driven back by Jabari Hill, and a timeout taken by Semo.
Pass complete to number 84.
A little bit surprised that Semo's not using the boundary here. I know you've got your timeouts left. I understand that, but that's a curl route. No chance of getting out of bounds on that.
28 seconds left. It's 3rd and 6 now from the 39. So they've got a manageable 3rd down try here. 2 of 8 on 4 of 9 on 3rd down so far, and a lot of their 3rd down success has come in this second quarter.
It sure has. They've been pretty successful, as you mentioned, in this second quarter. Boy, big one here. North Alabama could get off the field here. I don't know. I would guess that they're probably in 4-down territory here, wouldn't you?
I would think so. Closing, you get the football back.
39-yard line.
Yeah. Jax Leatherwood now 10 of 15 passing, 75 yards.
Interception would be great right here.
Long 3rd and 6, the 33 is needed. Leatherwood, 2 receivers to each side. Epton Jr., the running back. 3 down linemen for the Lions. Some men walked up to show pressure. On the snap, Lions bring the house. Leatherwood, pass out left, called at the 30. That's a first down, knocked out of bounds. A completion to Cam Pedro, his top man, around the 25-yard line. 23 seconds left.
Brock Carabroa brought pressure there, but the alert quarterback just gets rid of it in time.
Leatherwood from the left hash. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Epton Jr. the back. 23 seconds left in the half. 1st and 10 from the UNA 26. Leatherwood barking orders. Claps for the football. 4-man rush from UNA. Pressure arrives. He's on the run. He's wrapped up. He slings it. Oh, my goodness. The receiver almost caught it near sideline. That was Cam Robinson. He had to chunk that a mile as our man Tango McCauley was doing the tango, taking him down.
And Leatherwood a little bit gimpy as he gets up right there. North Alabama has chased him all over this field tonight.
He's not very mobile.
No, he is not.
17 seconds left. Second quarter action. UNA trails 10-7. Leatherwood has Pedro to the left. Calvin Gilbert's out that way too. 2 receivers right. Epton Jr. the back. UNA 4 down linemen. Lions bring 4. Leatherwood looks right, steps up, nothing there, tucks to run across the 20, sprinting to the 15, to the 10, wide to the 8, and that's where he's flung down with 8 seconds left. Semo has 1 timeout. They take it.
Thought Avery Howard was going to get to him.
All right, 1st and goal from the 9. 8 seconds left after the scamper. No timeouts. This is pretty much an end zone shot right here.
You got 1 chance at it. Yep, that's exactly right. And if you're North Alabama here, you know exactly what's coming, exactly what you just said right there. You got 1 chance here to get it in the end zone. If you're North Alabama, you're defending that area of the field right here.
Semo has moved the football.
Semo, no timeouts. So anything tackled in the field of play, and the half's over.
Semo football to start the second half. Big swing coming up right here. Chase Glover's almost ready to chat with Brent Dearman. Home opener for Semo. Both teams dropped FBS matchups week 1. All right, Brian, here's the Hail Mary play.
See what they dial up.
1st and goal from the 9. 8 seconds left, no timeouts left. Leatherwood 11-17 passing for 88 yards. 1st and goal from the 9. Left hash, 2 receivers both sides, and little game of chess. North Alabama burns the timeout.
And Brent Dearman saying, all right, let's see how you're going to line up, and will Semo stay with that after this timeout?
Today's game is brought to you in part by United Community Bank, located on Tennessee Street in downtown Florence. United Community Bank, built on service, focused on you. You know, Brian, I tried turning my ears down, and then I couldn't hear you. I turned my ears up. I still can't hear you when the music's playing. This is the loudest stadium since Montana.
Yeah, that's right.
But that was not because of the PA.
No.
That was because of the crowd.
The crowd. And you know, they always talk about the Met Stadium, what is it? Not Shea Stadium, whatever, Citi Field.
Yeah.
How loud it is there.
Yes.
I would put this up against Citi Field in New York as far as the PA being loud.
Same formation. 8 seconds left. 1st and goal from the 9. 2-by-2 the receivers go. Pedro sprints in front. Leatherwood looks right, scans back left. Has a man. Broken up. The freshman Tay Martin breaks it up in the end zone. And Semo sends out the field goal unit.
4 seconds left.
He had him.
He did.
Great play from the true freshman from Reeltown High School. It's about a 26-yard try from the left hash for Justin Keller. Hey, you can't take the timeouts with you.
Yeah.
Brent Dearman wants to ice him.
Little ice in the kicker here. You spin the last one too?
Might as well. North Alabama has gotten it done on the ground. 163 yards, just 57 passing. Semo also on the ground, 109 yards rushing, 88 passing. And Brian, it's been a good old physical slugfest.
Yeah, it really has. Very physical game. Both teams having success at the line of scrimmage. See if North Alabama can get a hand on one here.
4 seconds left. Here's the field goal try. 26-yarder from the left hash. Justin Keller's perfect on the year, 1 of 1. Snap, hold, kick. It's all good. First half comes to a close. Semo 13, North Alabama 7. One-score ball game. The Redhawks get the football back to start the third quarter. And Brian, North Alabama dominated most of that first half. Unfortunately, the Lions go down into the halftime break.
Yeah, you'll see what North Alabama can change here in this halftime break. See what Coach Dearman dials up.
Chase Glover is standing by with Brent Dearman for our halftime coaches' thoughts, brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander.
Coach, 160 yards on the ground. Last season you had over 200 yards against this team. What are you liking from your offensive line, your run game so far?
I'm loving the box right now. We've got to find a way to throw the ball downfield and complete passes. You know, I think our O-line, our backs are doing a phenomenal job. We got to lean on them a little bit more. I'm probably getting greedy by trying to call some of these shot plays. We got to come out and lean on those O-line this second half.
Coach, you have 4 sacks in the first half. You're only down 1 score. What do you need your defense to do in the second half to pull out this victory?
I mean, we've outplayed them. It's point blank. We've outplayed them in every phase of this game except the scoreboard right now. We're going to clean up some things offensively where we can throw the forward pass, but I have all the faith in the world in our defense right now.
Yes, sir. Best of luck in the second half, Coach. Ben, Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Coach. Your halftime score, Semo 13, North Alabama 7. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
Is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Imagining a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information. At the half, Semo leads North Alabama 13-7. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you. Chase Glover will take over here in just a second. But, Brian, you look back at that first half, and Brent Dearman summed it up. North Alabama really outplayed Semo, but unfortunately, you're down.
A half of missed opportunities, really, and North Alabama did struggle on a few passes down the field. So you've got an opportunity to complete some of those with better passes, but missed opportunities. I thought North Alabama controlled the line of scrimmage for most of the first half, but here you are. You find yourself down a score. Semo's going to get the football. We talked about that middle 8 right there. The first 4 minutes of the third quarter are going to be key.
It's kind of like a boxing match. North Alabama won the first quarter.
Yeah.
Semo won the second quarter. So what will the third and fourth quarters show us? And you look back last year, North Alabama had a lot of one-score games throughout the second, third quarters. It was the fourth quarter where things let up. So can the Lions find a way to finish this one off?
You've got an opportunity here to come on the road and make a statement against the Semo team. So that's got to be your momentum of coming out here in this third quarter. It's coming out, making a stand with your defense. Let your defense come out, pop somebody in the mouth, make a big stand, get the football back, get your offense back on the field, get the quarterback in rhythm, and see if you can put 7 on the board early in that third quarter.
Your score at the half, Semo 13, North Alabama 7. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Chase Glover will have a look at your first half stats, the college football scoreboard as well. North Alabama and Semo, 13-7. The Red Hawks lead it. We got one more half of football to go. Chase Glover's up next when we return. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlines.com for more information.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Chase Glover. Ben and Brian get just a tad bit of a break. I'm excited to be in the booth a little bit out here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. We're going to give you some halftime stats presented by Clubtail, the original cocktail in a can. It's kind of weird doing the booth cam thing, too. Shout out to Braden Rogers right behind me. Super excited to be able to be up here with him. So the Lions, of course, are down 13-7 at half. The rushing yards are the big thing for the Lions. 163 on the ground, 21 rushes so far for them, compared to Semo, who has 22 for 109. So that was the big thing. Last year, North Alabama had 216 yards on the ground, so they're only about 50 away to complete what they did last season here against the Red Hawks. So they have the ground game going. The O-line is pushing through, creating gaps, and the guys are moving the ball. However, the passing yards You have 57, 5 of 18 is Ari Patu. 1 interception that was thrown a little behind Tanaka Scott. But another great thing, 39 total plays for the offense, 220 yards compared to Semo, who has 40 plays for 197. LT Sanders is the big one for North Alabama. Only 4 rushes, 52 yards. The 42 is the one breakaway that he had. Jalen Daniels and Juice Allen also are other running backs for 3 different running backs to hold the ball, carry the ball in the first half. Ari Patu has 5 carries as well for 21 yards, the same as Juice Allen. 4 different receivers have caught a ball. The main target is Justin Pegues. Or actually, I'm sorry, 3 different receivers have caught the ball. 4 have been targeted. Caleb Heatherly, Juice Allen, and freshman Jeremiah Thomas, who's 1 for 1 with 17 yards. But Pegues is the big one, 3 for 9 so far, 28 yards, 12 is his long. The Lions have had 2 red zone scores, and they've scored 1, of course. 11 first downs for them. Semo had a good couple last drives. They have 13 first downs. That's a big one. The other key part is the defense. 4 sacks for the defense so far. Jaheim Ingram and Avery Howard both have 1 each for themselves. Fred Veely, Brian Dilworth in there for some tackles for loss. Avery Howard, Fred Veely, and Jaheim Ingram again. Great defensive showing so far in the first half. Held that last possession only to a field goal to stay within 1 here heading into the second half. Jax Leatherwood for Semo, 11 for 18, 88 yards, and taking 4 sacks. Of course, 13 is the longest pass that he has thrown tonight. He is thrown to 4 different receivers here. The most notable one, Cam Pedro, for 4 targets. Each receiver has caught 2, actually. The longest a pass or catch has been 13 yards for 2 different guys, Gilbert and Pedro. So, the Lions down 13-7. We're going to look at some scores from around the country a little bit. Let's see what's going on for some other teams. North Alabama led last season at halftime 8-7. This season down 13-7. Football is mainly all over the week now. There's not many days that there's not football being played. Thursdays, Fridays, all of them. So in the UAC, oh man, this computer is playing tricks on me. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Austin Peay at Georgia with a respectable showing. Remember last week, Austin Peay upset Middle Tennessee, the FBS program in Murfreesboro. I believe that was 34-14. I believe that was also the first loss to an FCS team for Middle Tennessee in about 40 years. But Austin Peay lost to Georgia 28-6. Really respectable showing. There was a huge delay in the game as well, so that might have put a little damper on it. Utah Tech loses to Northern Arizona 38-31. We've got Houston Christian at Eastern Kentucky. Let's go take a peek at this one. It's live right now still. Eastern Kentucky leads that one 20-16 with 10:04 in the 4th quarter. Eastern Kentucky, a very strong UAC team. We got Mississippi Valley State at Tarleton. Tarleton had a huge win over Army last week, 30-27 in overtime. They're 2-0 currently this season and well on their way to 3-0. They're at halftime up 31-3. Tarleton State, a very strong defensive team, and also throwing some offense in there the last couple of weeks. Central Arkansas has Arkansas Pine Bluff at home, and in the start of the 3rd quarter, so now just starting the second half, it is 20 10. All Bears in this one here. A very strong showing for Central Arkansas as well. Another strong UAC opponent. A very, very strong conference overall. West Georgia is at Nichols in this one. They beat Sanford in their first week. I believe they have 3 total wins at the Division I level since they just became Division I last season, and 2 of those are over Sanford now, as they beat them 34-3 last week. They are up 14-3 at halftime over Nichols. Another great showing for the Wolves, who could easily start 2-0 this season. You got Stephen F. Austin at Abilene Christian. We're going to take another look at this. They lost to Tulsa in their first week. Abilene did, 35-7. Currently, SF Austin leads that one, 14-0. All 14 points coming in the first quarter, but it is only the second, 11:50 left to play in the second quarter. So plenty of time for the Wildcats to come back in this one against the Lumberjacks. And then at 8 p.m., there's no more Pac-12, but we do have Southern Utah, who's playing at 8 p.m. If you want to stay up that late, not particularly my go-to, but Southern Utah is at San Diego at 8 p.m. tonight for the kick. So around the other way, we're going to look at some other scores. How about some SEC ball? Let's go try and find that one. South Carolina State and South Carolina. It looks like a slower week this week for some SEC teams. Just in the first quarter in that one, so we're not going to look too much into that one. I hope you guys can also hear the PA, because if you can, wow, you're really getting everything you need in this one. How about Arkansas State at Arkansas? All Arkansas in that one, 56-14 over their in-state team. Kansas at Missouri. Missouri takes that one 42-31. Kansas was up 21-7 at a point. East Tennessee State, shout out Mike Ezekiel, sadly loses to Tennessee 72-17. Ole Miss at Kentucky. Ole Miss scrapes by 30-23 against Kentucky. Utah State at Texas A&M. Texas A&M doubles them up 44-22. South Florida, how about this? Brady G's over here looking with me. How about this? South Florida in Ben Hill Griffin Stadium upsets Florida DJ Lagway 18-16. Wow, Byron Brown, just a kid. If you watch the Boise State game week 1, you know who Byron Brown is now. Byron Brown took that one. San Jose State at Texas. Arch Manning found his rhythm, 38-7, all Longhorns. And as I mentioned earlier, Austin Peay and Georgia taking that one 28-6. UL Monroe at Alabama currently. Vandy at Virginia Tech. Ball State at Auburn. Michigan, number 15 Michigan at number 18 Oklahoma that we're looking at. Number 12 Arizona State at Mississippi. Let's look at the Michigan-Oklahoma one real quick before I'm going to hand it back over to these guys. Oklahoma leading that one quickly, 7-0 in the first quarter. And then if this computer will load, we'll take one quick peek at Arizona State. Number 12 Arizona State visiting the Bulldogs, 17-0. All Bulldogs. Those cowbells must be ringing in Starkville, I tell you. So 17-0 Mississippi State. We're getting super excited to get back to some UNA football instead. The SEC's fun, the UAC's fun, but man, nothing is more fun than sitting here listening to Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with the production of Braden Rogers to listen to some UNA football. Hopefully, we're mounting a comeback here. This has been Chase Glover. I've been so excited to be up here in the booth with you. As always, this is the Roar Lions production. You're listening to UNA football on the Roar Lions Network.
Offer several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Welcome back. North Alabama trails at the half by a score of 13-7. Brian East back with you. North Alabama led this game early on, and then Semo battled back. Got a field goal right before the end of the half to take a 6-point lead into the locker room, and Semo will get the football to begin the second half of play. And as Ben and I were discussing before we went to the break, that Coach Dearman preaches to his team about the middle 8. That's the last 4 minutes of the second quarter and the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. And we'll see what North Alabama comes out and brings to the table here in this third quarter of play. Don't forget, fans, North Alabama will be at home next week as the final season at Briley Stadium begins. And your chance to see the Lions at home for the first time this year. They'll welcome in Northeastern State to Briley Stadium. And go ahead and get your tickets now for that one as North Alabama begins the descent to the end for the Lions in Briley Stadium. And they'll be in Bank Independence Stadium next year. This time next year, the Lions will be playing inside Bank Independence Stadium. North Alabama trails by a score of 13-7 to begin the second half of play. As we mentioned, it will be Semo football. North Alabama dressed in the all-whites tonight. Kind of that stormtrooper look. North Alabama in those purple helmets. And as we mentioned earlier, Semo in the all-black here tonight. North Alabama will kick it off to begin this third quarter of play here in Cape Girardeau. Lights full effect, and as you look across the way, a line of trees behind the stands across the field from us, and the lights, a beautiful scene right now, kind of reflecting off the top of all those trees. Beautiful setting here, beautiful field, beautiful turf field here at Semo, here at Southeast Missouri State. And North Alabama trying to make it a beautiful first victory of the year. They trail by 6 as we get set to start the second half of play. North Alabama will kick it off here. Joining us for the start of the third quarter of play is the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray.
Brian, the Lions are going to win because the concession stand gave me plain and peanut M&Ms.
Really?
I asked for regular. They said, you want regular or peanut? And I said, oh, you have peanut? I'll take peanut.
Yes.
And they came back with both. We're winning this game.
I love that. And the next question, obvious question to that is, are you going to share?
I already downed the peanuts.
Oh, did you?
You want the regulars?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
My friend,
there
right
they are.
there.
Okay. You see it on the booth cam. There they are, right there.
Here we go. North Alabama's going to kick off, Brian, and Lions need a stop.
Yeah, get this defense out here. Control that line of scrimmage like you did at times there in that first half. Let's get the football. Let's get out of here with a W.
Thanks to Chase Glover for taking care of halftime for us. And here we go. The right-footed kick from Ian Vachon is up. End over end from the end zone, 1 yard deep comes the return man, right side, 20, 25, 30, loose at the 40. Oh, no, Ian Vachon, a touchdown saving tackle, lost his helmet. And Semo's starting field position, again, is going to be ideal right here. They've got it just shy of midfield at the 47-yard line.
All right, let's see what the defense can dial up here, Ben. Middle eight. This is the 4-minute mark here. We're halfway in that middle eight. North Alabama on defense. Come out, make a statement here in the opening frame here in this third quarter.
Third quarter opens up. North Alabama trails it 13-7. Semo in their home opener. Red Hawks rushed for 109, threw for 88, 197 total. First and 10 from the Semo 47, working right to left as we're playing underneath the lights here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri from Hawk Stadium. Jack Leatherwood, the 6'8" quarterback from the right hash. First play of the second half, a give to Brown. Brown runs up the middle, bounces it out left, bounces off the UNA tacklers, fights forward to the 50, down to the 49, still bulldozing his way to the 48-yard line. That's a hard-nosed 5-yard gain. It's 2nd and 5.
And North Alabama did some of that last week, arm tackling. You've got to wrap up. These backs carry a load with them. You've got to get down low and bring them down.
2nd and 5 after the run into North Alabama territory at the 48. Leatherwood claps for the football. Play action fake. Looks right. Steps up underneath. Shallow has a man at the 35. Spinning to the 30. Wrapped up there by Davon Martin. That's a completion to Donnie Cheers. That's a first down deeper into North Alabama territory. A pickup of 16 to the 32.
That drag route has been successful quite a bit tonight for Semo.
First and 10 from the UNA 32. Leatherwood against a 4-man rush. Hard count. Holds a right hand out to say, settle down, guys. Looks back to the sideline. Has a big tight end, Jamari Chisholm, 6'1", 268 pounds. Looks more like an offensive lineman. Leatherwood, 9 on the play clock. UNA brings a blitz. Hands off to Brown. Runs right up the middle. Runs through one tackle. Jaheim Ingram rides him down to the 30. Pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
Not much right there for Semo. Tried to go up the middle. North Alabama's defensive line plugged that hole.
Cheers and Pedro, the top 2 receivers, split out to the left. Leatherwood out of the gun with Brown to his right hip. 3-man rush from UNA. Blitz comes late. Leatherwood underneath. Pass might have been deflected at the line of scrimmage. Jaheim Ingram celebrating. Fred Veely again just nearly missed out on the interception, and it's 3rd down and 8.
I thought for just a second he had intercepted that pass.
From the 30, 3rd down and 8. The first down to Gets the 22. Back to the ground, the Red Hawks go. 116 yards now. On 3rd downs, 5 of 10. 3rd and 8 from the 30. The 22-yard line is needed. Leatherwood motions a man behind him from the right hash. Good crisp snap, looks left, comes back right, wants the screen, rolls to the right, throws it wide to Brown, incomplete. Hit by Jabari Hill afterwards. There's a 3rd down stop, and here comes the field goal unit for a long try.
Oh, maybe Semo got away with a hold there, but nonetheless, that's a great job by the defense, bending but not breaking. And a field goal opportunity here for Semo. This will be 48 yards. This one's not easy.
From the right hash, this would be a career long for Ryan Kingston. Justin Keller, who did not play at Coastal Carolina a season ago. From the right hash, snap a little low. The hold looks good. The kick is end over end. It's got the distance, and it drops through from 48. He might have had another 10 on that one.
Yeah, he got all of it right there. Drops it through. 2-score game.
Semo makes it a 16-7 score. 13:02 to go in the 3rd quarter. All right, Brian, ever since the offense went up 7-0 towards the end of the 1st quarter, it's been interception, turnover on downs, punt.
It's time to get the offense going, and Coach Dearman talked about that. The passing game in that first half for North Alabama was not great. Patu 5 of 18, 57 yards. Had 2 or 3 drops there from receivers, and he just overthrew some as well. So, North Alabama's passing game, not good. Running game, on the other hand, has been outstanding. 163 yards on the ground. You can't become a one-dimensional team. You've got to get the passing game running here, too.
Justin Keller set to kick. Justin Pegues back deep to return. We'll get our first look at Ari Patu and company. Five of 18 for Ari Patu, 57 yards. Tell you what, right now, Justin Keller's having trouble getting that ball teed up. There he goes. He walks it off. Brian, let me share some more light with you, partner.
It got dark up here, didn't it?
It did, in a hurry. Here's the right-footed kick from the middle of the field. Pegues watches the end-over-end kick. Gets underneath it 1 yard deep in the end zone, brings it up the right seam. Sprints to the left side now, spins around at the 15, and that's where he's hit at the knee and taken down. Back at the 14, what do you say we take it 86 yards here?
I'll take it. We'll see what North Alabama does here. The defense stood strong there, allowing the field goal, keeping Semo out of the end zone here. Now, North Alabama's got to get some offense going. You mentioned those last 3 or 4 drives. Not much, if anything, on those drives. So you got to put something together here, and you got to get the passing game going. Like we said, you can't become a one-dimensional team here.
North Alabama opens the second half with Destin Wade in at quarterback. Wade, the Kentucky via Colorado transfer. Motions Pegues into the backfield. He has Roderick Taylor back there with him as well. On the snap, play action, rolls right, tucks to run, cuts up at the 15-20, first down, jukes to the 30. Grabbed there at the 35, ridden down to the 36-yard line, a pickup of 22. A Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate from Destin Wade.
And Destin Wade can run the football. 5 rushes, 34 yards. Led the team in rushing last week. Not what you want out of your quarterback to lead your team in rushing, but when he has to pull it down and run, he can.
First and 10 from the UNA 36, working left to right. On the snap, gives to Juice, runs right up the middle, cuts back left after he finds a seam to the 40. Slithers forward for a gain of 4, and it's second down and 6.
And Juice just a little bit of a sliver of a hole there, and he just popped right through it and backpedaled his way.
Lions back to the ground. 185 on the ground right now. Wade playing in his second game at North Alabama, originally from Spring Hill, Tennessee. Design quarterback run, jukes right again as he took off behind left tackle Whit Mitchum. Danced forward to the 42. Short pickup of 2, and it's 3rd and 4.
North Alabama, 2 of 8, struggled tonight on 3rd down conversions. Big one here.
Wade has Juice to his right. Tanaka Scott wide right. KJ Fields and Justin Pegues to the left. 3rd and 4 for North Alabama. Pegues motions in front. Wade keeps, runs right up the middle, explodes across the 45, gets close to the 46-yard line. Running behind Ryan Walker, and they say move the sticks. Another first down, courtesy of Destin Wade and Tracy Black at Marmac Real Estate. And it's 1st and 10 from the UNA 46.
Destin Wade, a big boy, 6'3", 230 pounds. He lowers his shoulder. He can pick up a couple extra yards, too.
11 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. UNA trails 16-7. Wade alone. Motions Daniels into the backfield. Now Wade keeps, design quarterback run left, or right rather. Cuts back to the left. Shy of the 50, he makes it. They give him the 49, gain of 3. And it's 2nd down and 7.
All right, so let's see. Destin Wade checking in at quarterback. Now let's see, where is he? That's his 4th rush of the game already, all in this 3rd quarter, 28 yards.
Here he is in the pistol. 2nd and 7 from the 49, knocking on the door of midfield. Juice Allen stands behind him. Wade on the snap, hands off to Juice, dances, waits, now jumps forward across midfield, down to the 49, hops to the 48. That's where they blow it dead. Short pickup. Sets up a 2nd down and 4, long 4.
Jared Pedraza is going to check out of the game.
Comes out
holding that right shoulder right there. He is a big part of that linebacking group. 5th-year senior. Not in the game right now.
2 quarterbacks in for North Alabama on 3rd and 5. From the Semo 49, the Lions need the 44. Wade split out wide to the right. Ty Watkins is in. This is kind of the wild lion. J.D. Daniels is wide to the left. Watkins motions Daniels in front, and North Alabama might have had to burn a timeout. Lions did. Timeout on the field. 9:25 to go. Lions' first drive of this 3rd quarter. Lions trail at 16-7, and we'll step away from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. (16-7) our score, North Alabama. First drive of the second half. 9:25 to go in the third quarter. Lions open up with a 3rd and 5. From the Semo 49, Lions need the 44. Change in formation, Destin Wade's in at quarterback. 2 receivers to either side. Juice Allen in at running back. North Alabama goes 3 of 9 on third down so far. Wade has not attempted a pass. Here we go. Wade, straight drop back. Delayed run, takes off up the middle, and he gets clobbered, Brian. Adrian Patterson levels him. Also Slade Dollar there, and it's 4th down and 4.
There was nothing open up the middle. You're right, it was just a delayed run, and it was plugged well by the Red Hawks right there. North Alabama's going to bring on the punt unit.
4th and 4 for the Lions.
Could this be a fake punt range?
Down 9, maybe.
Ty Watkins is the up back. Adam Watford. In that first half, 3 punts, a 45.3-yard average. Cam Robinson stands at his own 10. Watford gets a low, wobbly kickoff, bounces high at the 10, hops there, went right up, right down, and that's where it sits. That thing took 3 bounces and did not move. Up and down, just didn't go side to side. 8:30 to go. Third quarter action. Semo 16, North Alabama 7. We take a timeout again from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. UNA football is brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
8:30 to go in this third quarter. With Alabama trails the Semo Redhawks by a score of 16-6. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover, Braden Rogers coming to you from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. And Brian, Semo right now, they've scored on 4 straight possessions.
Yeah, defense got to come out here and establish something here, get the stop you've been looking for. One thing that North Alabama hasn't been able to do is turn the football over here defensively. Boy, right now would be a great time to dial one up.
Jax Leatherwood 1st and 10 from his own 10, leading 16-7. Quick toss out right to Brown. Brown sprints towards the sideline, dances across the 10, carries it shy of the 15-yard line. Pickup of about 5. 8:18 to go in this third quarter. Semo leads at 16-7. We've got an injured Lion on the far. No, that's a Semo player. And UNA trainers immediately coming to his aid. That's Josh Penny and company. And they were immediately motioning for Semo to come over.
Looks like a lineman, but I can't tell a number. Flipping him over on his back now.
North Alabama responded immediately. You never like to see that. We might have a little bit of a delay. 8:16 to go. Third quarter action. Semo 16, North Alabama 7, and Brian Semo right back to what was their bread and butter early on the ground. They've kind of had a mix of late with Leatherwood. But I guess you could say it's turned into a balanced attack. 21 passes, 25 rushes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this injury is, but it looks to be a lower leg injury, and I don't think it's a good one.
They've already got the air cast out there.
Yeah.
North Alabama has experienced this 2 years ago in Texas, so you hope all the best for the Semo player.
Still don't know who that is. And both training staffs over there assisting.
Josh Penny and company very quickly out there. Well, they really didn't have to go far. It was right in front of where they were standing. Getting reports that it might be Anthony Westerfelt, who's been one of their best receivers on the season.
Redshirt sophomore. And they are bringing the card out for him now. Never like to see that.
We'll keep him in our thoughts and prayers. It's a beautiful game with tough moments. And that's the softest the music has played all night.
Well, if it's too loud, you're too old. That's what I'm told.
Well,
in that case.
Oh, me, Brian. You know, when we get the schedule and you see you're coming to Semo, my initial thought was, man, that's going to be a haul. Mm-hmm. Only about 4:15 for us to get up here. We went up through Jackson, Tennessee. Jackson's about the halfway point. We're probably not going to go home that way. We'll go down and hit Tupelo when we come home. More four-lane highways.
Is that longer?
It's going to be about 15 minutes longer.
Oh, you've already mapped it out.
I talked with the state troopers this morning.
Okay. Is that the way they were going?
That's the way they came because all the four-lane. The way we went was primarily two-lane Tennessee back roads. That's a great sign. He's up and walking. Now they've got him on the cart. No air cast. They did break it out. But he is moving very good.
They've got something on that foot.
Okay, so maybe they did get the air cast.
I don't know if
on.
it's the air cast, but they've got something on the foot.
I've stopped looking. I can't see it. I don't want to see it.
You're right. North Alabama knows all too well about those types of injuries.
Jalen Daniels, what an unbelievable story. Breaks his leg back-to-back years in games against Tarleton State. Couple of surgeries, and Brian, he's looked good today. His only carry's gone for 45 yards, and I feel like he's had more than one touch.
He runs hard. That's for sure. He gets the football in his hands. If he gets to the edge, I don't know many players that can catch him.
Great job by the Semo game ops staff. They got the card out there in a hurry, and they've got him on it. And it's always tough for Semo. One of your own goes down. And we actually saw it for North Alabama in that game against Tarleton. JD went down, and North Alabama rushed for 3 touchdowns after that.
Yeah. Well, looking at it from a football perspective here, it's going to be 2nd and 6 when we come back to play. But everything right now, prayers for Anthony Westervelt.
They cart him off. He gives a little thumbs up to the crowd, round of applause. 8:16 to go. They never took a TV timeout, so we're still on track. 16-7 our score. North Alabama trails. Third quarter action. Defense leads the way back out. And you got to reset now. 2nd and 6 is what the scoreboard says, but there we go. Now they get the sticks set up. 2nd and 6, 8:16 remaining in the third quarter. Clock rolling. Semo has it from the Semo 14, working right to left. Leatherwood from the left hash. Has Epton Jr. to his right. 3 down lineman for North Alabama. Good snap. Scans near side. Comes back right. Fires that way. Pass complete right at the line of scrimmage. Knocked out of bounds by Jabari Hill. It's a completion to a tight end, Andrew Sivvy, his 2nd catch of the year. Short pickup, and it's 3rd down and 5.
North Alabama badly needs to get off the field here. You're down 2 scores. Lots and lots of time left, but you don't want Semo to have any opportunity here. Plus, if you get off the field here, should get pretty decent field position out of a punt.
So it's actually no gain. 3rd and 6 from the 14. They need the 20. Semo goes 5 of 11 on 3rd downs. UNA has all 3 defensive linemen standing up. 4 come. A bullet across the middle. Caught. Cameron Jamar's there to spear down Cam Robinson at the 18-yard line. That's a pickup of 4 and a 3rd down stop. And here comes the punter.
That's great. North Alabama's going to get the football back here. And you'll have plenty of time here in this third quarter to put a drive together, down 2 scores. But this game's still in the balance here. North Alabama needs to take advantage of this. Last offensive possession was the Destin Wade show running the football. We'll see how North Alabama schemes it out on this drive.
That broke up a run of 4 straight scoring drives from Semo. And the 6'6" punter Ryan Kingston's back out. Gets a motion man forward, and he ran forward, arena football style. And North Alabama may want to try to block this punt now.
I think you're exactly right. North Alabama's going to make some changes on that punt unit.
Luke Roth, special teams coordinator, was immediately hopping up and down and screaming. And they rotate everybody.
Yep, they sure do. Completely different unit in there right now.
Justin Pegues and Michael Jordan Jr. remain the only 2 that did not leave the field. And it looks like North Alabama will go for this. Kingston stands 1 yard deep into his own end zone. Same thing, step forward, left-footed kick is launched. Pegues points as he races forward. It lands right at midfield, goes out of bounds. And it's North Alabama football when we stay here. 6:33 to go in the third quarter. Semo 16, North Alabama 7.
Fooled you too, huh?
Fooled me. Brian, let's see which quarterback comes out. It's Destin Wade.
Prior to the punt, ball be spotted at the 50-yard line, 1st and 10 Lions.
Wade is yet to attempt a pass. UNA's second leading rusher with 6 carries, third in yardage with 32 yards. Lions have rushed for 201 yards. Best starting field position for North Alabama from the 50. Wade 1st and 10, 6:33 to go in the third quarter, trailing 16-7. His first pass attempt across the middle has Tanaka Scott. Oh, and he dropped it at the 15. He would have walked into the end zone. Oh, Scott can't believe it.
That's incomplete.
Wide open.
2nd down Lions.
You got to make that catch. I mean, you just have to. And nobody's going to be harder on himself than Tanaka Scott right there. He knows it. A junior wide receiver, you have to catch that. But now you got to put it past you now. You got to move past it, forget about it, and play the next play. But that's a tough one.
Wade's first pass attempt of the game. 2nd and 10 from midfield. Give goes to Juice, tries the left side, cuts up. Oh, he gets hit hard across the 45. Falls forward to the 44. Pickup of 6 to set up a good 3rd and 4.
Now you got 3rd down here. You need to move those chains. North Alabama has struggled tonight on 3rd downs, 3 of 10. And you need this one right here just to build confidence, if nothing else.
3rd and 5. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Wade from the gun. Motions Pegues behind him. Design keeper. Wade runs off left tackle. Fighting forward across the 45 down to the 43-yard line. Gain of 2. 4th and 5 turns into 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and 3. And Ty Watkins enters at quarterback.
All right, 4th down here with the Lions trailing 16-7 and trying to complete this 4th down conversion here. Keep the football, trying to get within 1 score.
So Ty Watkins is in the Wild Lion. J.D. Daniels wide to the left. Quarterback Destin Wade wide to the right. Daniels motions in front. Watkins keeps on 4th down. Cuts back to the left. Stood up at the line of scrimmage, and he's driven backwards. The Semo defense with a loud scream saying, "No, sir." And North Alabama fails on 4th down for the 2nd time tonight, and the Lions give it up on downs.
And that's a huge stop there for Semo. Big momentum builder right there. North Alabama trying to put something together. Semo gets the big stop and great field position to boot. They'll have it at their own 41.
5:13 to play in the third quarter. Semo 16, North Alabama 7. North Alabama had opportunities to open it up in the first, couldn't. And here's Semo's opportunity to open it up.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure in your defense right here. You only got to defend half the field.
Jax Leatherwood, 14 of 23 passing, 108 yards. The Redhawks have rushed for 120. The first down play, a give to Brown, runs up the middle across the 40. Following his big offensive lineman, he's suplexed down at the 45. That's Jamari Payne getting him down. Pickup of 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
It's a good play by Jamari Payne. Did not fall for the fake there. Stayed at home at the linebacker position. And instead of a big gain, he rides the ball carrier down for a pickup of only 4.
2nd and 6 from the 45. 4:44 to go in the third quarter. Semo 16, North Alabama 7. Redhawks working right to left in their home opener in the second game of the season. A non-conference clash between the OVC. Redhawks look like early movement. Leatherwood to the air. Fires right for a man. Underthrew him. At the 40, Jermaine Ray Jr. defending. That was Calvin Gilbert. It's incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 6.
Redhawks 5 of 12. Just not a good throw there from Leatherwood, but a big play right here from North Alabama's defense. Early on in this game on 3rd downs, Brock Caraboa consistently dialed up pressure. We'll see what they do here. Seth Hampton back into the game for North Alabama at the linebacker position, and also Fred Veely.
3rd and 6. Leatherwood sets up the screen to Pedro. Pedro hops over a block, has the first down into North Alabama territory. He's gone. 30, 20, 2 men chasing, 10-5, touchdown. 55-yard touchdown screen, lights up the sky. Colorful fireworks on the explosion from Cam Pedro. And the Redhawks open it up 22-7 with a point after on the way with 4:15 to go in this third quarter.
Well, the play call was good, but the execution was better. Blocking downfield, and once he got to the second level, there was nobody that was going to catch him, and he just strides into the end zone. That's about as well executed of a screen call as you'll see right there.
Point after on the way from Justin Keller. It's up. And it's good. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left. Third quarter action. The Lions need some offense. Lions trail 23-7. We keep things right here. Brian, I will say, under the night sky, those fireworks were pretty.
Yeah, they were.
And it wasn't just a little sparkle. It was some color.
But I'm okay if it's the last we see of them. I'm all right with that. It'd be okay, but they were pretty, that's for sure. Now, North Alabama's going to get football. Ben, right now, offensively for North Alabama, I mean, truth be told, there's nothing there. I mean, they're not throwing the football down the field. They're dropping passes. They're plugging the run game. North Alabama's got to figure something out offensively. Right now, it's just zip. They've got to figure it out. And, you know, Destin Wade had a great throw down the field. That was a 6-point play that Tanaka Scott dropped it, and that changes the outlook of this game. Semo gets the stop. They come back down and score. I mean, mistakes and not finding anything offensively is what is the difference in this game right now.
Lions with 11 plays run in this second half. 1 pass.
Yeah.
Justin Keller set to kick off. Maybe Justin Pegues can change it with a big return from the middle of the field. High end over and kick. Pegues from the right side at the 4 calls for the fair catch. And here comes the UNA offense. We have not seen Ari Patu in the second half. It's been the ground attack primarily. Destin Wade has been the man. He's incomplete on his only pass attempt. Ty Watkins has entered to run. Let's see who comes out at quarterback. It's Wade again, and he's going to have to throw it.
Yeah, North Alabama right now has become one-dimensional. Semo saying, you know, we'll plug the box, and you're not going to be able to run on us.
4:15 remaining in the third quarter. Lions down 23-7. Down 2 scores. Wade, first play of this drive. Blitz comes, fires across the middle to a knee. Caught by Scott at the 32-yard line, walloped in the back afterwards. Gain of 7, but a positive pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3.
Yeah, you got to be able to complete the pass. They do just that. Tanaka Scott hangs on to that one. You've got to get positive yards here and produce a drive. Nothing else to give your defense a rest.
2nd and 3, Wade from the pistol. Juice behind him. Keeps as he runs to the left. Heatherly out in front. Foot race as he gets to the edge, and he's tackled at the ankles. Let's see where they mark him. That could be enough for a first down. Latrevian Thomas trips him up. And let's see, Brian, that's close. It's a first down, a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Move the change. Progress. Get down the field, see if you can get a score before this quarter ends.
3:33 to go in the quarter. Third quarter, UNA trails 23-7. And Ari Patu's back in for the first time here in this third quarter. Patu's first play, hands off left side. That's LT, hops to the 40. Falls forward to the 42-yard line. Gain of 6, running behind his left tackle, Whit Mitchum. And it's 2nd and 4.
UNA moving quickly, getting to the line of scrimmage.
Now Destin Wade back in. It's a rotation of quarterbacks. 3 quarterbacks have played. Wade checking down. He's got the headset communication, holding the ears. Play clock at 9 seconds. Down to 7. Gets the snap with 6. Wade on the pass, rolls right as pressure arrives, turns the corner at the 45, cuts up at the 50, carries a defender with momentum down into Semo territory to the 48-yard line. It's a 10-yard pickup and another first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Yeah, Destin Wade just decided to just turn it up, cut back at midfield and gets the first down.
Wade using the wheels. 1st and 10 from the Semo 47. Begeson Fields to the left. Scott wide to the right. Heatherly in the wing slot right. Wade against a 4-man front. Hands off to LT. Sprints left. Has an alley. Sprinting to the 40. Has the boundary. 35. Cuts up at the sideline. 30. Chased out of bounds into North Alabama's bench. LT Sanders, another explosive run. And that's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate.
LT Sanders becoming the workhorse at the running back position right now. First down, Lions moving quickly.
From the 29 of Semo, 1st and 10. $1:48 to go in the third quarter. UNA trails 31-7. Wade from the gun, hands off to LT. LT tries the right side, cuts back up the middle, and that time he is swallowed. Semo won the push up front. That's the big fella. Jakias Brown on the stop. No gain, 2nd and 10.
This ball control offense right here is taking a lot of time off this clock. We're going to have to use the pass at some point.
2nd and 10.
North Alabama has rushed for 250 yards in this game, thrown for 64. Noah Gregg's in the game at receiver to the left. On the snap, Wade keeps, cuts back right, breaks free. Near side, 25-20, foot race towards the Semo bench. Takes it out of bounds at the 15-yard line. He turned nothing into something right there. It's another first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
That's exactly right. You said exactly what it was. There was nothing there. And Destin Wade just said, all right, I'll take this on myself, and picks up the first down.
This is old school quarterback run football.
Yeah,
don't even worry about the pass. Wade right now, 10 carries, 61 yards. Juice is the back to his left. 1st and 10 from the Semo 17. Option to the right. Wade cuts up. Right at the line of scrimmage, makes it forward to the 16-yard line. Pickup of 1. 2nd and 9. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. That could be it.
I think they're going to try to get one more play off here, looks like.
Lions still with just 2 pass attempts in this second half. Wade from the gun on 2nd and 7. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Final play. Wade to the air. Oh, trouble. He's trying to break free, and he just fires it towards the cheerleaders. Incomplete pass. That time he used the wheels to throw the incomplete pass, and that takes us to the fourth quarter. Hold up your 4 fingers. 15 minutes to play. Semo 23. North Alabama 7. We got one more quarter to play from Cape Girardeau, Missouri after this. You're listening to
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information. Comeback time. 15 minutes to go. Fourth quarter opens up. Semo 23. North Alabama 7. UNA football in Semo territory, staring at a 3rd and 7 from the 14. And Brian, North Alabama went super one-dimensional in that third quarter.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it was all running attack. And here you are. You've got a big third down coming up. I mean, it's two-down territory, no doubt. Field goal does you no good here. You need 7 out of this. Maybe 8. You go for 2, make it 23-15, and one-score game at that point. But my goodness, Ben, I mean, it has been all one-dimensional. The running game and pretty much nothing else. And Braden made a good point. That was a drop touchdown that Tanaka Scott had earlier. But it's all running game right now for North Alabama.
3 pass attempts in the third quarter, 17 rushes. Lions have grinded out 264 rushing yards, 64 passing yards. Lions outgaining Semo 328 to 257. Fourth quarter opens up, 3rd and 7 from the Semo 14. Wade, the quarterback, transfer from Colorado via Kentucky. On the snap, looks left, fires that way for Pegues. Pegues couldn't get to it because it was about 5 yards in front of him. Incomplete pass, and it's 4th and 7. And could North Alabama go for it?
Yeah, you got to go for it here. No question about it.
Lions are 1 of 3 on 4th down.
4th and 7 for the line.
Already 2 turnover on downs. 4th and 7 from the 14. The Lions need the 7. From the right hash, Wade from the gun. 3 receivers left. Heatherly, the tight end, tight to the right. Semo looks to bring the house. They do. Wade looks left, fires, pass batted down. Had Pegues. Landon Sylvie, who's had the 2 PIs, breaks it up, and that's the turnover on downs.
Big stop there from Semo. They needed to get that stop. North Alabama had a chance to make it a one-score game there, but a big pass breakup by the really talented linebacker. And now Semo gets the football back.
Brian, right there, Semo pretty much said, we're bringing everybody one-on-one coverage, and we're banking you can't get it to them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they brought the house, and, field goal's kind of out of the question there. And North Alabama had to go for it and couldn't convert.
14:53 remaining in the game, and you need the defense to come through. This defense has given up 287 yards of offense. 163 through the air, 123 rushing. 1st and 10 from the UNA, or the Semo 14, working left to right. Leatherwood, motion man right. Wants to swing it out right to the motion man. That's caught at the 15, turns up the corner, knocked out of bounds, shy of the 20, back at the 18. That's a completion to Donnie Cheers. Short pickup of 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
If you're Semo here, you're in no hurry. You're just letting that clock run as much as you can. I know the fourth quarter just started, but no need to be in any hurry.
2nd and 6. Brown tries the right side, hurdles over defender at the 20. Momentum takes him past the first down marker to the 25. Gain of 7, 8, make it to the 26, and it's 1st and 10.
Boy, Brown is a tough runner. Got good size, 6'1", 228. Love how he cradles the football up close to him. Don't want to turn the football over. Keep it and let that clock run. Make North Alabama make the play.
14 minutes left. North Alabama's down 23-7. Jax Leatherwood, 2 receivers to the left. Blitz comes. Steps up, throws underneath, has a man wide open at the stick, sprinting towards the 40, towards the North Alabama sideline. That's another 1st down pickup.
Pass complete to number 19 for
That's a completion to Bryson Burns, his first catch. 8 different receivers have a reception, make it 9 now. And it's another first down up to the Semo 43.
Just pitch and catch right there, wide open.
Leatherwood, 17 of 27 passing. The 6'8" quarterback claps for the football. Hands off to Brown, charges right up the middle. Look at the push. He got 4 yards before he was hit. He carries it forward to the 47-yard line, and it's 2nd and 6.
Now you see Semo. They're just winning the battle at the line of scrimmage and just laying on that North Alabama defensive front.
How about North Alabama's plus 4 minutes on time of possession?
That last drive took forever.
Yeah.
And they got nothing out of it.
$12:40 to go in the game. 2nd and 7. Here's the snap. Epton Jr. tries the left side. Fred Veely explodes over. That's a pickup of 1. And it's 3rd and 6.
If you're North Alabama here, I feel like, a broken record saying this, but 3rd down, got to get off the field. Semo tonight, 6 of 13. Get the football here. If you score, get the football and scores. Go for 2 and get it. It's a one score game.
3rd and 6. 12 minutes left. High snap. Leatherwood dumps it off to Epton Jr. Delayed screen. Cuts up at the 50. Steps out of a tackle at the 45. And then he's walloped down from behind. But Jamari Payne, a busted play, turns into a first down into North Alabama territory at the 45.
Kind of worked in Semo's favor there because the busted play allowed North Alabama to get up and get pressure. They ran right by it.
1st and 10 from the 45. Leatherwood hands off to Epton Jr., hops out of a tackle, then he runs into the arms of Big Ox. They give him maybe a half yard, and it's 2nd and 10, no gain.
And you can just tell, looking at North Alabama, hands on hips, that defensive line pretty gassed right now. Big Ox going to check out of the game here.
Second and 10. Officially no gain from the 45, working left to right. On the give, that's Rubel, bounces it out wide, shy of the 40. Wrangled down. That time it's Lance Bassett. He carries it forward for about a gain of 3, and it's 3rd and 7.
Oh, maybe the ball had popped out there the way Bassett reacted to that, but did not. And have we said this before? Semo is in 3rd down.
Third and 7 from the 42. They need the 35 right here. Red Hawks 7 of 14 on 3rd downs. Lions 4-down lineman. Leatherwood claps for the football. Snap at his knees. Quick pass out right. Diving catch by Pedro. That's 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Gain of 5, and it's 4th and 2. What do the Red Hawks do here? An injured Lion. Wow. That's really far away from everything.
If I'm Semo here, I think I go for this.
And they take a timeout on the field, so we'll take it with them. 10:03 to go in the game. Semo 23, North Alabama 7. Back after this, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Semo's going to elect to punt it away. 4th and 2 from their own 37. 10:03 to play. 23-7 the score. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you. UNA trails Semo. Brian, right now, Semo's just saying, we don't think you can throw it to get back into it.
Yeah, and, North Alabama's giving them no reason to think that.
High snap. Kingston gets it down. High end-over-end kick, and it's downed at the 5. Wow. Perfect placement on that one.
All right, so if you're North Alabama, you've got to figure it out. You don't have time to be a ground attack here. You're down 2 scores. And North Alabama has got to figure it out offensively here with the pass. You don't have a choice at this point. You've got to move the ball downfield. Time is not your friend right now.
We've seen Ari Patu for 1 play in the second half. Here comes Destin Wade, who's 1 of 5 passing for 7 yards. He has carried it 11 times for 64 yards. 9:48 to play. UNA trails 2 scores, 23-7. Lions have it 1st and 10 from the 6. The give goes to Juice, stretches it out wide near side, jukes to the 10. Here he comes, 15, 20, shoved out of bounds by Trell Riley. Juice Allen barrels into the Semo bench. A pickup of about 14 yards. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. 9:37 to run to play, clock rolling.
No gain on the play.
The PA announcer said no gain on the play, but Brian, the PA announcer is in the far left corner in that building that we entered from. They can't see anything.
That's true. That's true.
A lot of clock has ran off right here. 9:15 to play. 1st and 10 from the UNA 20. Wade, straight drop back to the air, steps up, grabbed at the shoulders, runs out of it, takes off near sideline to the 20. Tossed out of bounds after pickup of 1, maybe 2 yards, and it's 2nd and 8.
Well, North Alabama continues to keep it on the ground here. Clock continues to run.
8:50 to go. UNA's down 2 scores, 23-7 in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 9 after the long run for 1 yard. I say long run because he had to run a long way.
Yeah, he ran about 15 yards for that 1 yard.
And now the officials have stopped the game. They're having trouble with the chains over there. Coach Stearman's asking for the play clock reset, and he gets it. 8:45, clock stopped. Now they wind it in the 4th quarter. UNA down 23-7. Wade from the left hash. Claps twice for the football, 4-man rush. Fires a pass near side. Tanaka Scott was open at the 35, and that ball landed at about the 40.
A pass intended for Tanaka Scott is incomplete.
Incomplete, and it's 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9 Lions.
Destin Wade, a former 4-star prospect. Now 1 of 6 passing. They call it the money down, 3rd and 9. North Alabama's 3 for 12 on 3rd downs. Wade claps for the football. Gets the snap. Blitz comes. Wade steps up. Takes a deep shot. Has a man. Oh, off the fingertips. That was the true freshman, Jeremiah Thomas. That one was on the money. Thomas could not complete it. Incomplete, and it's 4th and 9.
And a good throw there from Wade, just right off of the fingertips of Thomas, and now North Alabama will punt it away.
You know, Brian, you've had guys open, you've overthrown them. Then when you've connected, guys have dropped them. That's two pretty big drops in this second half. That one was a lot tougher than the one Tanaka dropped, but still, play you feel like you got to make.
Yeah. You get both hands on it, you need to catch it.
Watford on to punt. Right-footed kick, high, spiraling. Robinson underneath it at the 34, and that's where he's wrangled. A trio of Lions take him down. Oh, an extra shove. Oh, 2 extra shoves. Penalty markers come down. And watch out, this is on the Semo bench. Semo players and coaches trying to contain their players. I think this is going to go against Semo. A Lion kind of got bounced around down there. Brian, did you see the replay? I missed it.
Yeah, I did not. But I do want to credit the officials. They did a good job of squashing that pretty quick. They got control of it. A situation like this, I mean, there's so much pushing and shoving going on. Usually the second guy is the one that gets caught. I don't know if they'll get just Semo here. There were multiple flags, so probably going to be offsetting, but maybe it is against Semo.
The officials sorting it out. 8 minutes, 14 seconds to play. Semo 23, North Alabama 7, and you're going to have to get a quick 3 and out right here. Well, I was way off because that went against North Alabama.
To be honest, I didn't see it.
I didn't either. I just saw a lot of bodies flying around, and I
Yeah.
thought the last body I saw flying was a UNA player. But much like reviews, Brian, usually wrong on everything.
Our review percentage is single digits. Got to be.
I don't even know what to make of this game because defensively the Lions have been very sharp. But after going up 7-0, Semo's rattled off 23 straight unanswered. Brent Dearman is not happy at all with the call. Close at Sprawley Stadium. It was a good try.
What did he go with?
Braley.
Braley.
We're in an outdoor pavilion. The view's really not bad, and luckily it's a beautiful night. It's been a beautiful day.
We started off with rain this morning, and I was worried.
I walked outside at 7:15. It was 55 degrees, and I thought I didn't pack a jacket.
Yeah.
Semo has it 1st and 10 from midfield. Jax Leatherwood, 19 of 29 passing, 197 yards and a score. Hands off to Epton Jr., nowhere to go, and that's because Big Ox was there to stand up the lineman, fights him off, tackles him for a loss of 1. It's 2nd and 11.
And North Alabama's defensive line, and they've played well at times tonight. They've gotten pressure on the quarterback, sacked him a couple of times.
2nd and 11. Leatherwood to the air. Blitz comes. Has time underneath. Oh, pass deflected up high, and nobody can get there. That would have been big for North Alabama. A lunging effort from Lonnell Cunningham. And that's just the way the bounce goes sometimes.
Yeah, that one just dropped out of the waiting hands of Cunningham. He half a step further, and he gets to that one. Big 3rd down here. See if North Alabama can get off the field.
3rd and 11, 7:41 to go in the game. Lions need the stop here. Leatherwood, now 19 of 30 passing. 4-man rush, steps up, takes a deep shot, and that's going to draw the penalty marker. DeMarcus Robinson has locked up 10 yards down the field with Brian Epton Jr. And that's a tough blow right there. Pass interference. That's an automatic first down. And with 7:36 to go, Semo 23, North Alabama 7. The Redhawks take it deeper into North Alabama territory. First and 10 from the 38. Leatherwood, 2 receivers left. Look how wide the linemen are out there to the right. Hands off to Epton Jr., explodes up the middle. Carries it forward to the 35-yard line, pick up a 3, and the clock continues to roll. 7:25 to go. UNA's down 23-7.
And again, Semo in no hurry here, letting the play clock run down. No chance to North Alabama to get the stop. Need to get off the field here.
Under 7 minutes to play, 2nd and 7 right here. Leatherwood has 2 backs to either side. On the snap, hands off to Brown. No, he keeps, rolls to the right. Leatherwood rolling, throws it forward. Ball's bouncing. They say incomplete pass. I thought maybe it had been deflected out by Fred Veely. And it's 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
That looked odd, just the whole play. I thought he was just going to tuck it and run the whole way, and then he just kind of flips it out there. They thought the same thing we did.
We hear everything.
Yes.
3rd and 7, 6:46 to go in the game. UNA down 2 scores. Lions need a stop to get off the field. Leatherwood steps off, swings it out wide, has a man wide open in space. 30, 25-20 towards the UNA sideline, dances to the 15. That's Rubel, the 3rd string running back. And the 3rd down conversion sets up 1st and 10 in the red zone at the 15-yard line.
And it just flipped it out there, and the man was wide open. And picks up the 1st down.
First and 10 from the 15. Leatherwood just taking his time right now. Clock rolling, 6:20 to go. Brown to the right, Rubel to the left. Brown takes the carry up the middle. Jukes out of a tackle to the 10. Wrangled down at the 8. Lionel Cunningham takes him down. Gain of 7, and it's 2nd and 3.
Tate Brown, the ball carrier, brought down by Lionel Cunningham. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3 for the Redhawks. The Redhawks have entered the Case IH Red Zone, powered by Baker Implement Company.
6 minutes remaining. 2nd and 3. From the 8-yard line, Redhawks need the 5. Leatherwood claps for the football. Hands off to Brown. No, he keeps. Throws it the last second for the left pylon, and he's got a man for a touchdown. He faked me out, and that's his big tight end, Andrew Sibby. His first career touchdown catch. Leatherwood with his 2nd touchdown pass. I thought the back had it running right. That was a well-carried-out fake. And Semo really opens this game up with a point after coming.
North Alabama just, I think, biggest problem right now defensively is they're just gassed. I mean, they've been on the field a long time tonight and just not able to get off the field there.
Point after on the way from Justin Keller. Snap, hold, kick. And it's all good. 5:33 to go. Semo in their home opener from Hawks Stadium. And Cape Girardeau, Missouri stretched it out to a 30-7 lead. We'll be back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Shout out to Braden Rogers. You see us on the booth cam. You see our heads. Brian getting the shot. There's Brian.
Hey, guys.
You're watching on social. But what you don't see is the madness beneath our feet. It's going to be a painful cleanup.
You almost, and I mean this literally, you almost in places can't see the floor for.
It's chaos, but it's perfect chaos.
It is that's exactly right. It's perfect chaos.
You know, we went from the roomiest booth ever last week. We were worried about what was in store for us in Cape Girardeau. They didn't tell us we were going to be outside. They didn't tell us we were going to have a 4-foot table to work off of. Braden's set up on our 2 boxes that we carry stuff on. We had to beg to get him a chair. They didn't want to give him a chair. We had to fight for Braden's chair. You got to fight for your right for a chair.
Braden, we will always fight for you.
We fight for our people. 5:33 to go in the game. North Alabama's down 30-7. Semo kicks it off. Pegues from the 1 calls for the fair catch. Brian, more than anything for North Alabama, you've got to find something moving forward with this passing game.
Yeah, I mean, this offense that you've seen tonight that will not get it done. It's. I hate to say it like that, but it won't. I mean, it's just not conducive to winning football games. If you're going to become this one-dimensional, you're not going to win many games at all. I don't care who you're playing against. North Alabama's got to find a way to move the football down the field through the air with whoever the quarterback is. That doesn't matter. One of those guys has to be able to move the football down the field through the air, and we haven't seen that yet.
It's been all Destin Wade in the second half. He's 1 of 7 passing for 7 yards to the air. 1st and 10, 5:30 to go in the game. Completes a pass, far right corner to Tanaka Scott to the 44-yard line, pickup of 19. That's North Alabama's longest completion of the game. Scott hauls that one in. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate. 5:12 to go in the game. UNA down 30-7. 1st and 10 from the UNA 43. Wade back to the air across the middle. High pass deflected, nearly intercepted in triple coverage. Landon Sylvie breaks it up. He had the 2 PIs earlier, and since then he's had a couple big breakups.
He had a rough start to the game, but he's played really well since then.
5:04 to go in the game. 2nd and 10. North Alabama 7 of 27 passing. 82 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Wade from the right hash on 2nd and 10. Wade, 2 receivers either side, across the middle again. That's big Caleb Heatherly. Heatherly delivers a blow deep into Semo territory across the 35-yard line. That's a big pickup and a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate. Pickup of 23, and North Alabama goes tempo.
It's a good pass, good protection up front, right across the middle. Big target there with Heatherly, too.
Wade getting some momentum. 1st and 10 from the Semo 34. Wade looks right, fires that way. Pass in traffic, interception dropped. Not close to Tanaka Scott. And Semo has dropped 2 interceptions.
That one dropped mostly because of friendly fire. 2 guys kind of hit each other. Knocked the ball out of his teammate's hands.
.425 to go. 2nd and 10 for North Alabama from the 34, down 30-7. Wade, 2nd and 10, takes off with it, sprints to the right, picks up a big block, dances around, shoved out of bounds. Long run to pick up 2 yards. And it's 3rd down and 8 now.
He's driven out of bounds. Gain of 1, 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9.
Fans, get on your feet. Make some noise.
Noah Gregg out wide to the right. 3 receivers to the left. Burkhalter, the tight end, in the wing slot. Wade against the 3-man rush. Fires right. Pass caught by Noah Gregg, his first career reception. That's good for a 1st down. A Tracy Black 1st and sold 1st down at Marmac Real Estate. A pickup of about 11.
Not a great throw, but a really, really good catch out there on the edge. You're right. That was super.
The Brooks High School product. It's a memorable one. 1st and 10 from the Semo 23, 3:27 to go. Wade, deep shot, jump ball, caught! Touchdown, North Alabama. KJ Fields holds it in from 23 yards out, and Destin Wade gets his first touchdown pass as a Lion.
That's a great catch by Fields. He had defender all over him out there, and it stays with it, stays focused on the football. Good look at it here in the stadium, and he just makes the catch. One-on-one coverage out there, and he hauls it in.
First career touchdown catch for KJ Fields. And North Alabama's going for 2 right here. Destin Wade alone. Trio of receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Juice Allen, Caleb Heatherly. KJ Fields out to the right. Wade on the snap, pressure arrives, rolls to the right, steps out of it, trying to create. Wade fading away, just chunks it up, and it's too far, incomplete. Lions don't get the point after try. So with 3:20 to go, North Alabama's down 30-13. But Brian, we wanted to see something positive. There you go.
Yeah, you got a touchdown there through the air, and North Alabama needed that. Just, if nothing else, just to try to find something through the air, and they did that. And we'll see what North Alabama does here. Do they kick it off or do the onside kick? It'll be after this timeout.
Timeout on the field. 3:20 to go. Semo 30, North Alabama 13. Back after this, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. 7 plays, 75 yards. KJ Fields, 23-yard touchdown catch from Destin Wade. First career touchdown pass for Wade at UNA. First career touchdown catch for KJ Fields. And with 3:20 remaining in the game, North Alabama will probably go for the onside kick right here. Lions trail 30-13.
You got a good one kicking it. And Vashon knows what he's doing on these kicks. And he's been in these situations before, no doubt. Semo expecting it. They've got everybody up tight.
Well, Brian, we wanted to see some fight, and that's what we saw right there.
We did.
And a timeout taken by Semo. "30-second timeout."
Semo Athletics proudly thanks Hoffman Family Fireworks and Tony Tucker for providing today's touchdown fireworks.
Brian, the Crown game, a lot to like. 280 yards from 8 different ball carriers. But when you come so one-dimensional, 10 of 31 passing, kind of can't keep pace.
Yeah. North Alabama struggling with the football offensively. And they used a lot of clock here in this third quarter, or second half, I should say, with that ground attack. And
3 pass attempts in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Ian Vashon set for his first career onside try at North Alabama. Here's the big bounce. Semo, oh, a diving catch. They almost waited too long on that, but they recover it. And there's a Lion rolling around in pain out there.
Well, maybe KJ Fields.
He just rolled about 10 yards.
Whatever it is, he's in obvious pain, that's for sure. Whatever it is, Brent Dearman didn't like what happened. He's out right at the point of the injury, pleading his case. Fields is up, off under his own power. That's good to see.
3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Semo 30, North Alabama 13. And right now, Semo's just going to be content to run this clock out.
PA has not gotten any quieter, that's for sure.
Quarterback change, and you can spot it because the Jolly Red Hawk, 6'8" Jax Leatherwood is out. So it's Patrick Heidert in. And he gives to Peyton Brown, who runs right up the middle. Short pickup to the 45.
They lose about 8 inches right there in the quarterback change.
So how about Heidert's the one that we saw last year in the Crampton Bowl after Peyton DeLaurent got hurt. Paxton DeLaurent got hurt. Second and 8, 3 minutes left. We've got the 2-minute warning coming up. No, we don't, Brian. It's the 2-minute timeout.
Timeout, right.
Don't forget home opener at Brawley next week. Snap, handoff to Brown, jukes left, cuts up across the right seam, hops out of some tackles, and the football is stripped. Ball still loose, scooped up by North Alabama. into Semo territory. That was Davon Martin ripping it loose, stripping it, catching it on the bounce, taking it into Semo territory, and North Alabama's got the football back.
I love to see that. Now that's the fight right there. You still want to see your team not giving up, your team still in there trying to wrestle the football away. That will make you smile right there. That's great.
It's the second takeaway from the North Alabama defense, both off of fumbles. .226 to go now. And probably not enough time to score 17 points, but enough time to make it look very, very respectable and gain some more momentum.
Yeah. Scored quick here. Got 2 timeouts left. The 2-minute timeout coming. Stranger things have happened.
1st and 10 from the Semo 47-yard line. Working right to left. Here's Destin Wade, who just threw the touchdown pass. Redhawks bring 4. Wade steps up, tucks to run, and he's grabbed at the ankles. Made it back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, clock rolling, 2:15 to go. Lions have to sprint back, and Brent Dearman calls a timeout.
As an injured.
Oh, an injured Redhawk.
Yeah, injured Redhawk. One of the linemen, I think it might have been the one who made that tackle, but hard to pick up a number there. 95 maybe.
Eagle Eye Brian, that's Sam Keeper. Turning starter up front.
North Alabama should get one more play here before the 2-minute timeout.
2:12 remaining. 2nd and 10. And they credit that down as a sack. 2nd sack of the game for the Redhawks. Wade on 2nd and 10 from the Semo 47. Pressure arrives, fires across the middle, deflected. Looking for Pegues. Slade Dollar, a linebacker running with Pegues. Got a paw on it, and it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Dollar did a great job of just tipping that one away. That was headed to be a reception with that seam route right down the middle of the field, but Dollar just got a couple of fingers on it, knocked it away.
Third and 10. Lions need the 37. Looks like Semo's bringing pressure. They do. Wade, pressure in his face across the middle, deflected, and that one is intercepted. No, dropped. Slade Dollar was rolling on the ground with it, and he lost it off his fingertips. But a penalty marker down. Did they hit him, Brian?
They may have hit quarterback late. Yep, that's the case.
Goes against the all-conference pick, McCoy Casey. And we take the 2-minute timeout. Semo 30, North Alabama 13. How about one more timeout with Roarline Productions?
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. They're having some fun. Playing the Lions Sleeps Tonight.
It's unique. Nobody's ever done that before.
1st and 10 for North Alabama. 1:57 to play from the Semo 32. Lions trying to get a late score. Destin Wade, 5 of 14 through the air for 81 yards. He's been the quarterback in the second half after Ari Patu, I guess you could say, he was benched. Wade to the air, across the middle, into the chest of Juice. Look at him turning, carrying defenders to the 20. It's a pickup of 12, and that's a first and sold first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black and Sold at Marmac Real Estate.
1st and 10, Lions.
1st and 10 from the 20, red zone. Wade claps for the football. Straight drop back, pressure arrives, rolls near side. Fires, wide for Pegues. No chance of catching that, incomplete. 2nd and 10 with 91 seconds left.
KJ Fields is incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Wade might have been just as well to throw that one away. Has really no chance in completing that. Pretty good coverage downfield by Semo that time. 2nd down.
From the 20, the Lions need the 10. Wade claps a couple of times. 4-man rush, pressure arrives. Rolls around, spins back the other way, and he falls down. He did not get the pass off. Pressure arrived. He was trying to get away, and he just took a tumble. That's going to be a loss of about 16 yards. However, there's a penalty flag down at the 11.
I wonder if that's a hold downfield against Semo. I think it is against them.
UNA's walking it off. Yeah, you go from looking at 3rd and a mile.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get 2 seconds in a goal line situation.
A red zone opportunity here for North Alabama.
1st and 10 from the 10. Heatherly, the big tight ends in the wing slot left. Destin Wade checks down. There's Caden Cooper in the slot, left side. Out wide to the left, it's Jeremiah Thomas. Wade, screen, left, complete to Cooper. Cooper with a wall, hops to the right, carries it forward to the 7. That's where he's grabbed from behind. 1:14 left. Gain of 4 to the 6, where it's 2nd and goal. UNA calls the timeout. 2nd timeout of the half. More than anything, Brian, you hope Destin Wade can carry some of this forward. Ari Patu, he's a little rusty. Ari was 5 of 18 passing before he was benched. He made 1 appearance in the second half. But you've got Division II Northeastern State from Oklahoma coming in to Brawley Stadium. Home opener next week. We hope you'll make your plans to turn out. And I imagine, Brian, a lot of emphasis will be put on the pass game this week.
Yeah, you've got to find a quarterback. I mean, whichever one of these two guys have the best week of practice, I guess. But you got to find a quarterback. Subbing quarterbacks in and out, I've never been a fan of that. I just don't feel like one can get in a rhythm.
1:16 left. 3 receivers left. 1 to the right. North Alabama's played 3 quarterbacks tonight. Ty Watkins comes in kind of as a designated runner. And then you've seen Ari and Destin all throughout the first half. Destin, across the middle, fires a touchdown pass. Justin Pegues holds it in. How about his first touchdown catch at North Alabama? Wade's second fourth quarter touchdown pass. And with 1:13 left, it's getting interesting. 30-19 the score.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go for 2 and you get this, makes it 30-21. You're 1 point away from it being a 1-score game. North Alabama continuing to fight, though. That is good to see.
UNA goes for 2 from the right hash. Here's Destin Wade. 3 receivers left. Scott fields Pegues. Pegues motions in. Wade runs the option right. Spins around. Dives forward. He's in. Makes it a 9-point ball game. 1:13 to go. Semo 30. North Alabama 21. And the Lions are trying to fight hard.
There's a lot of on the Semo sideline here, coaches, pointing and say, hey, let's go. Let's get back in this thing. I mean, we've let North Alabama climb back into it. Sideline not very happy for Semo right now. Another onside kick coming here, you would expect.
Ian Vachon looked right, then came back left on the first onside attempt. One minute, 13 seconds left. North Alabama would love to snag this. Ian Vachon makes his approach, right foot. There's the hop, and it's caught by the big tight end.
That'll probably do it.
So the Red Hawks, 2 knees away from taking this one.
Well, I love the fight that North Alabama closes out this game with, but a lot of questions offensively for North Alabama coming into this home first week for a home game. Some questions got to be answered. That's for sure.
One minute, 12 seconds left. And they call this the greatest formation in football. It's the toughest formation in football if you're on the other side. And the knee is taken by Leatherwood, who's back in.
Jackson Leatherwood takes the knee after the snap.
Coach Dearman calls the timeout. He's not going to take it home with him. You'll have the J Club next week. Jordan Campbell back for year 2. Jacob Tucker, how many years has he been doing this with us now? Guess this will be his 4th year?
His 3rd or 4th,
4th?
yeah.
Maybe 5th?
Lion legend.
You can catch them on the Booth Cam social streams, the Varsity Network app, warlines.com/watch. Don't forget, we've got UNA football night at Lost Pizza Shoals this Monday, 6 to 7 p.m. And as always, shout out to Braden Rogers, all the hard work on the stream. Grant Wakefield listening from home tonight in Haleyville. There's the second knee from Leatherwood. No more timeouts for North Alabama. 40 seconds on the clock, so they'll have to do it one more time.
Leatherwood takes the knee.
Brian, you just look back at first quarter, North Alabama dominated. Up 7-0, had some momentum, and then a costly interception just flipped the script in this ball game.
Yeah, it did. North Alabama looked really good in that first half at times, and just mistakes and drop passes, and yeah, just kind of fell apart all at once for North Alabama, it seemed like.
There's the final knee, and that's your ball game. Tell you what, Semo can celebrate. Ten more seconds, and then the buzzer will sound. Tell you what, there's one Lion very hot as he walks off the field. And there it is. That's the end of the ball game. Semo takes it by a final score of 30-21. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with the CB&S Bank postgame locker room report. Thanks to Roar Lines Productions next.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report.
Standing by with head coach Brent Dearman for our post-game coaches. Thoughts brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Chase, take it away.
Coach, the whole second half, Destin Wade got the start, threw a couple touchdown passes. What did you like from his game?
You know, we were struggling in the first half to throw the football. So we had to try to create a spark some way. Unfortunately for Destin, he comes in. We throw two great balls on some shot plays that we dropped that were wide open. We've got to be able to connect on those things. We had 4 opportunities for shots that were dropped. In the first half, we had 3 shots that were open. And when you're playing a great football team like this on the road, you got to connect on some of those big plays. But what I'm excited about is the fight that this team had, down what we were down, and we never quit all the way to the end. We've got a really good football team. Now I got to get better and clean some things up as a coach, but we've got a good football team.
Coach, you had a tough loss tonight. What do you take away from this one into the home opener next week?
I hate losing. I mean, that's the reality of it. Is we want to win when we show up and play. And we got to find a way to win. We got to find a way to play 60 minutes of football. And we had left too many things out there today. Defensively, we got to clean up some missed tackles. I thought we put pressure on our quarterback. We created 2 turnovers on defense. They just carried us too long. Offensively, we got to step up. We got to get more out of our return game as well.
Yes, sir. Best of luck next week, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Coach Dearman. Those are our post-game coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. And Brian, a couple things. You know, Coach Dearman still feels like this is a football team that can go and win, and still is. You still got a long football season, and we're not even to conference play yet.
Yeah, it's a long season, and you know he's right. Things to clean up, and you got to decide who the quarterback's going to be, and it's drop passes, some mistakes, and he's exactly right on that as well. So we'll see what North Alabama can get done in this week of practice, and you get to stay at home next week, sleep in your own bed, and come out next week in front of your home fans and get after it.
Take a timeout. We'll be back on the CB&S Bank postgame locker room report next.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
It's time for our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time player of the game. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with it. Chase Glover's wrapped up down on the sidelines. Braden Rogers drops it. The ground attack. Golly, Brian. It was great tonight. It was beautiful watching the O-line work.
Yeah, they did really well tonight. Paved the way for nearly 300 yards on the ground. You see there on your screen. And North Alabama, they got it done on the ground tonight. Got to find something through the air, but congratulations to the offensive line and the backs. They paved the way tonight.
That is North Alabama's 7th 200-yard rushing game under Coach Dearman the last 2 years, now 4-3. The 280 yards rushing is the most in a loss that North Alabama has had. That was previously 220 against Tarleton back in 2023. UNA rushed for 216 against Semo last year, so Jalen Daniels, 4 carries, 70 yards. Destin Wade, 14 for 67. L.T. Sanders, 4 for 52, thanks to a 42-yard run. Juice Allen, 9 for 45. Ari, 5 for 15. Watkins, 4 for 15. Pegues, 1 for 14. Jalen Fletcher, 1 for 2. So 8 different ball carriers. About 7 different linemen played, I believe. We saw Gage Sain in there for a good bit. They paved the way for 281 yards rushing on the ground. It's our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time, player of the game. We'll take one more timeout. When we come back, we'll tell you about next week's home game at Brawley Municipal Stadium. That's coming up next on the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report.
A new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
It's Bow Time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bow Time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Welcome back one final time to the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover, Braden Rogers back here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri one final time. Tough loss, UNA Falls 30-21 in this one. And Brian, we've talked about it a lot. A lot to like from the ground game. A lot to like from the defense, really, that they really kept you in it for a good portion. But you got to figure out who's your quarterback, and you got to figure out something with the pass game.
Yeah, you're right. Ground game was the big papa tonight, and you got to figure out exactly what you're going to do with the pass attack next week, figure out who your quarterback's going to be, and then carry it on from there.
Our look ahead, North Alabama welcomes in Northeastern State for a 6 p.m. game, the home opener for the Lions. And there's a lot going on. It's this home opener. We hope you'll turn out. It's the band extravaganza. There's going to be 1,000-plus high school kids there. And it's the first of many recognitions they're doing at Brawley, the final season at Brawley before we move into Bank Independent Stadium next year. You've got the recognition of the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s era teams. You've got some players back from that first team in 49. You got people back from the first championship team UNA had in 1980. And then everything else in between. It's going to be a very fun way to start the home season. The team will wear the Florence State F emblem on helmets. And Brian, more than anything, we hope friends will turn out next week at Brawley Stadium to show this team some love.
Yeah, come out and support these guys. They'll have a long week of practice, and no doubt be ready to get on their home field and in front of their home fans Saturday.
That'll do it for us from Cape Girardeau, Missouri. We've got a long car ride home. Taking the women's golf fans, shout out to Neil Self for the hookup with that. The boys in the back playing video games the whole way home while Brian talks in my ear to keep me awake. Our player of the game goes to Braden Rogers. You can't see it, but it's chaos up here. Braden did a great job getting us on air, producing, directing like he always does. Great to have Chase Glover with us for the first time this year. He'll be with you all year long on the sidelines. You'll get Jacob Tucker, Jordan Campbell next week, the J Club. They'll do a phenomenal job. For my buddy Brian, who knocked it out as always, I'm Benjamin Ray saying thanks for tuning in and watching. We'll talk to you Monday night, UNA football night at Lost Pizza Shoals. From Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!